Hello everybody and welcome back to another live stream. We haven't live streamed in about a week or so. Mainly because I've been busy at work and I had to do an extra shift last week. But we are back with what I did say we were going to continue the whole of the Life is Strange series. We're going to be streaming all episodes in one go. And we are now at Before the Storm. It's underrated in the Life is Strange franchise. That's what, in my opinion anyway. I do like this game. You don't actually control anybody who has a superpower. Our theory is that Rachel herself has a superpower. We don't control her, so it would end up being a bit like Life is Strange 2. But I don't know, I think this one for me it's more like the journey to see why Chloe became the way she was and why she was searching for Rachel and what actually happened to Rachel. We get to meet some new characters as well as meet some familiar ones from Life is Strange 1. Anyway. Mixtape mode is just you relaxing in the room with all the music. Okay, we're gonna go restart. Yep. Let's restart from the very beginning. Life is Strange Before the Storm is a story-based game that features player choice. The consequence of your actions and decisions will impact the world around you. Choose wisely. There's our little rebel.
I can't believe Firewalk is playing a show at the old mill. Fuck yes! Mom would kill me if she knew I was out here.
I'm going to put subtitles on for that. For some reason, they went with a different voice actress. I'll put them large so you can see the subtitles a bit better. Now, I don't mind the new voice actress, but yeah, I wish they would have done it with the original one. Well, they could have done both. Let you choose which one you want to go through the game with. Doodaloo.
Holy shit. This place is awesome. If I'm gonna get inside, I'll have to get through that door.
Betting stuff. Let's have a look.
If I owed somebody $1,000, I'd be shitting my pants.
Ooh, you Diamond Merrick. Not a nice guy. Oh, look who it is. Jerk.
Those guys need to get a room. Or not. Damn.
Mind your own business. I understand, really, and it won't ever happen again, I swear. You can trust me. I promise. I really get it now. I do. Do you?
Mom would totally flip her shit if she knew I hiked for an hour just to see a show. This place... Mom would totally flip her shit if she knew I hiked for an hour just to see a show. This place is sketchy as hell. An old abandoned building in the middle of nowhere, miles from home. Home. Right. Now I remember why I'm here. Any place is better than home.
Thanks to Step Douche.
Guess fire safety isn't exactly high on the agenda here. This place has collected a lot of junk over the years.
Listen from here, can't we?
This band shreds so hard. I gotta get in there. I'd join a motorcycle gang if I had any friends.
Oh.
Help you, miss?
You gotta let me in. Check it. I'm totally legit.
It's not a bad fake, kid, but you're in over your head here. Do yourself a favor and scram.
There's a couple of ways to get in.
Can't let him push me around.
If you
Should
don't
I go
speak
back
to
and
him.
stand up to him? Or can something around here help me convince him?
Right, we can either knock these bikes over, I think. I think we can knock them over.
I'd join a motorcycle gang if I had any friends.
I forgot how you do it now. Right, we'll talk to him first. I think you have to fail the speech before you do anything else.
God, again? What do you want, kid?
Is that your bike over there?
Yup.
It's, pretty cool.
Gee, thanks. Is that all?
This is the old mill, right? I heard Firewalk is playing here tonight. They're awesome.
Nope.
Are you kidding?
You should probably just go.
Here we go. Started the back talk challenge.
I have to convince this doorstop that I'm not giving up until he lets me inside.
Okay, in back talk, you use arguments and insults to get someone to do what you want.
Don't you remember what it's like to be a teenager? I just want to see the band.
I thought we went over this. Isn't it past your bedtime?
Okay, 6 pay attention to what your opponent says. Bedtime. Okay, so you go your bedtime, not bedtime, do me a solid. So you go with this one.
Aw, isn't it past yours?
Real cute. But I still don't know you.
Okay, so he's gone with cute, so we need what we heard. I don't do cute, cute is relative. That one.
Look at my face. Do I look cute? Or do I look like I'm going to kick your ass?
Okay, kid. I get it. You're tough.
Maybe I am a kid. Because this place looks like a damn playground to me.
A girl like you? I can't protect you in there.
You mean a girl who doesn't take shit from a walking pair of biceps like you? That kind of girl?
My boss will kill me if I let you in.
Bosses suck. Screw the man and fuck the rules, dude.
You're not accepting no for an answer, are you?
Nope.
And you really think you can take me?
Yep.
What if I had a knife?
No problem.
A gun?
Don't care.
What if I had...
You could have a flamethrower, an army of robot ninjas, and a motherfucking dragon on a leash in there, and I'd still kick your ass.
I give up. You're alright, kid. Go on in.
And that's how you gain entry into the mill. Well, that's one way of doing it.
This is intense. Shit.
Hey, Delia, come.
Oh, a doggy.
Cute dog.
Cute dog.
Just follow the lights and the sound. Can't wait to get in there and thrash.
I remember a place like this I used to drink in when I was younger. Oh, I'd pet the dog.
What's her name?
Delia. She doesn't usually like people.
Yeah. Me neither.
Drunk girl.
Sober up, girl. You're missing the show.
Tag. Damn straight.
Damon Merrick again? Who is this guy?
Oh, can't we graffiti? We can graffiti on different things. Okay, that's why we can get a t-shirt.
This place is odd. Okay, good.
Hey, are you selling any...
20 bucks.
What?
20 bucks for a t-shirt.
That's really expensive. Dick.
But we could get one
We have to set this up exactly as I explained to you.
by being naughty.
Looks like that parking brake is the only thing keeping that car from rolling down the ramp.
No. Look, we have to set this up.
Oh, we have to actually try and steal one first, don't we?
All right, it's not going to take any more than... Hey, I told you 20 bucks. You looking to get beat?
That guy's a dick. If I want a shirt, I'm going to need to get creative.
It's the easy way of doing it. We got to take the brake off here. We want that t-shirt.
Sorry, dude. Maybe you shouldn't overcharge.
Shit! No! Come on!
Thanks for playing, dick.
And now we get a t-shirt.
Oh, yeah. Sweet, sweet victory. That's like 200 bucks.
No, we're not going to take the
Not
money.
worth it.
We only wanted the
These guys might
t-shirt.
burn me at the stake.
That's more than enough.
Sweet knife. Just like the one my mom refused to get me for my birthday.
Chill, girl.
How can you just chill when Firewalk is tearing it up in the next room?
God knows. Hey, it's Frank.
Yo, Frank.
Hey!
Chloe?
I know your name, you idiot. You bought pot for me every month for a year. Look at that getup. Studs. You're trying too hard. What are you even doing here?
I'm here to see Firewalk, man. They rock.
How'd you even hear about this little shindig?
God, the internet. How else?
Seriously? Fucking kids.
Okay, so you holding? I could definitely use something to take the edge off.
Of course. As soon as you give me the $175 you owe me.
Oh,
Shit. Do I really owe him that? Unless I find some quick cash around here, I can kiss my high goodbye. Never mind, then.
Suit yourself. She returns.
can I say anything else to him?
So, you come here a lot, or...?
Yeah.
Right. It's cool.
I'm really glad you approve.
I'll see you later.
Can I give him
Whatever.
the money but not get the weed? I don't want to actually buy the weed, because if you buy the weed, it kicks us in the ass later on. We can't get the money either. Yeah, I can't get them anyway.
Nothing sadder than a neglected bong.
Yeah, it's alright. You could have gotten these good books. Sketchy guys. Right, we gotta go through here. A beer. Let's take a beer.
Drink more, feel less. Yes, please.
Graffiti! Let's do it. Evil eye or spin? Spin.
Sit and spin. $300 dock workers laid off, their pensions canceled. God, Prescott's a real tool.
Should say. Prescott Foundation, dear members of the Arcadia Bay Stevedores Association, the Prescott Foundation, having recently purchased the Arcadia Bay Marine Corporation as part of a bankruptcy settlement, has decided to eliminate your position along with the positions of all 307 members of your union. Furthermore, the Foundation is liquidating all assets of ABMC, including the longshoreman's pension, which is being granting as payment against credit owed. We advise that your employment agreement forbids you from disclosing any company practices or methods of operation, including the details of this workforce reduction. Best of luck, sincerely, Sean Prescott. What an absolute jerk. That family are absolutely horrendous. You find out about them in the first one, they're just scum.
That's
Prescott's
totally
are the
me
worst.
in 5 beers. Okay, 3.
Push
Here we
through,
go.
if we can. Uh-oh.
Fuck.
Hey, you okay?
I'm fine.
Relax. You bumped into me, remember?
Let's apologise.
Yep. My bad, dude.
You don't know who I am, do you?
Nope. Don't care either.
Hey, let me know how that works out for you, bitch.
All right. Mosh pit is a no-go. Fine. Maybe I can get a better view of the action from up above.
New dialogue unlocked. That'll be Frank.
She returns.
Who was the guy that I pissed off?
Did you see that guy I ran into? Acted like I was supposed to know who the hell he was.
Ah, yeah. I know him. He works for Damon.
Damon Merrick?
I see you've heard of him. This is his place. Damon's a friend of mine.
Where do those stairs go?
Up?
Real helpful, Frank. I mean, will I get a better view of the band up there?
How the fuck should I know? Floor above's rotted all to hell, okay? No one goes up there.
Fine. I'll see you later.
Whatever.
So, he's not going to help me. Okay, here we go. Even though we've just been told not to, we're going to go up.
finally made it! I can't believe it!
Uh-oh.
You spilled my beer, bitch!
You said it was okay.
You should be more careful. It's a rough place.
I don't like your attitude.
Well, screw you. Insult, apologise, walk away. That's insulting solid.
Then how about I show you how unimpressed I am with limp dick assholes who get butthurt over a spilled beer?
I think she's calling us out, dude.
She's gonna regret every word. Every word.
This is gonna be good.
I'm gonna teach this little punk some
I'm
manners.
serious. You want to see me get angry here? Because I'm getting there. And it won't be pretty. It won't.
She thinks she can take you?
Hey, dickhead.
Attack, run, attack. Boom! Take that. Oh, punched her.
Rachel? Come on.
You can have a black eye in the morning.
Hurry up.
I'm caught up in a trance of useful elegance, a voice you feel the pain. Lost, no one gave it toss, no one took our slot, so we stole it.
We go, Frank.
Not gonna happen. Calm down. Come on, man. Walk away.
Screw this.
Bullshit. Get the fuck out of here.
Go on, Frank. Yeah, maybe we should have punched him. Well, with a bottle. We can have a black eye. We're going to have to explain that now, aren't we? God, the music to these games, always awesome.
Sometimes all I want to do is shut my eyes and tell the world to go to hell.
Read the journal.
Daily rituals are important, even when they involve writing unread letters to friends who have forgotten you.
Okay, so she doesn't write as much, but she has got her own diary. Start with page 1. Dear Max, Dad got me this stationery one day when I complained about wanting to send an email and the internet was down. And tonight I thought, hey, maybe it's time to write, Max. Funny thing is I don't really know what to say because we haven't talked in 3 months. Despite all my calls and texts, and not that I'm upset or anything. Fuck, there's no way I'm sending this, is there? Chloe the Unfriended. Max, now this is more like it. Here I can write to you all I want without wondering or worrying if you'll ever write me back. Maybe one day when you return home and apologise for having forgotten all about me and we kiss and make up, I'll show this to you and we can read it and laugh. Or maybe I'll decide that Journal Max is way cooler than Reality Max and you're just living here forever as my little imaginary former current best friend. Pen pal, time will tell. Chloe, the Journal Boss. Ready? So Mum suggests taking a road trip next summer and I'm like, cool I guess. But then she starts talking about David being there. Yes, that David, the wannabe drill sergeant who swooped in on Mum and has stuck around like a bad zit. David, the moustache monster from Planet Dipshit, that David. Anyway, I politely suggested to Mum that perhaps it was too early to assume David would be in the picture by then, or breathing. Hey, shit happens. As you might imagine, that didn't go over well. But really, if this guy's still around 3 months from now, then she's got serious self-esteem issues, and I've got serious self-immolation, knock it up nerd, plans. She can do better. That's all I meant, but she didn't want to hear it. Like, I'm the asshole. Chloe, the asshole. Max, so you know how I stopped going to class so much? Like you stopped talking to me so much? Funny story, I had trouble coming up with an excuse, so I just didn't show up. And it was fine, nobody said anything to me. Crazy, right? It's like I'm invisible all of a sudden. Maybe that's the perk of being the dead dad girl. No one knows what to do with me, so they're actually relieved when I stay home. Wish I'd figured this out sooner. Think of all the wasted school time. P.S. Priz from Blade Runner popped into my head last night. I rubbed one. I mean, at first I was thinking about Deckard and that smolder of his, but then Priz just totally stole the show. Probably nothing there. Think I just want her bangs. Chloe the Electric Sheep. Max the Loser. Yeah, that's right. I called you a loser. Want to know why? Because you weren't at firework last night. Even Frank was there. He's my dealer. Or Mum, if you're reading this. He's my dealer and you shouldn't be reading this. It was maybe the greatest night of my life. I hiked to this old mill using the train tracks, then verbally abused this dumb bouncer until he let me inside. Firework was the shit. Who knew rages like that went down in little old Arcadia Bay? Fuck Seattle. Plus, I have a sweet-ass black eye for a souvenir. MBD, but there were these two asshole skeevy guys whose manhood I wrecked. Oh yeah, and I got rescued by the most popular girl at school. How was your night, loser? Firework plus Chloe equals Max. Anything else? Oh, photo.
Hey, Max. Hey, Dad. Another day in paradise. Right?
Chloe! Wakey, wakey, eggs and bacon!
Last night, seeing Firewalk live. Those skeevy assholes. That girl. Was that really Rachel Amber? You smell like cigarettes and beer. Better change clothes. Yeah, no one needs to see that. Thank you.
I can improve that. Let's do it.
Terrible news, my fellow Oregonians.
Better living through chemistry.
Famous crab is shutting its doors. Might have something to do
A computer?
Ask Miss Arcadia. You're the only source of info I trust in this town.
People are... it's the It's like their version of Twitter, I suppose, or Facebook. Do you miss Arcade? Did you hear about firework coming to town? I checked all the local venues, but nobody knows anything. Not all the local venues, apparently, dead fan. Don't know, but bumping the Fred Rand. Okay, gents, here's the scoop. It's a private party, not as in. You're not invited, more like you're better off staying away. And I now just made some of you more into it than ever, so proceed at your own risk. Abandon all hope, all ye who enter. Ever wonder of the mill, Miss Arcadia? Thanks, Scourge. Oh shit, if you go, don't look anybody in the eyes. If you look anybody in the eyes, don't look away. If you look away, why would you start listening to my advice now? Rand. Haha, look at my eyes are alien. Great movie, The Doctor. What are you talking about? Firework Forever. Not of this earth, only the original though. The Doctor. What's the mill? Firework Forever. That's adorable, dead fan. Previous topic, Prescott's and the Illuminati. Next topic, Haiti Earthquake Relief Fundraiser.
Wait,
There
what?
we go.
Who? What photo?
Victoria Chase's put a
I
photo
have
up.
feelings
Oh,
about
no way.
this. Most of them are not good feelings.
Here we go. Firework! Trevor, jealous. You look hot. Who's the arm candy? Deborah something. Deborah Borgen, I think. Deborah Borgen? What? So fun. Kisses. Glam. Get it, girl. Who's Deborah Borgen? With Rachel in the picture. Rachel, so gorgeous. I hate you. And who's Armand? Dude, that's Chloe Price. Taylor, wasn't Rachel invited to a sleepover last night? I was wondering where she was. Burn. Oh no, I didn't mean like that. So much fun. This is a really intelligent conversation. Should we go change clothes? Because we stink of cigarettes and weed and beer. And we have a black
Nice
eye.
one, Chloe. Mom's gonna love the new look.
Raven. Bonus at bits. But where's the one we just picked up? Firewalk. Yes. Yeah, I like that one. Firewalk it is. We did take that t-shirt to its ours now.
I really should get going.
We should. You keep track of everything, so let's have a look. Have a look at
Max
memories.
did me this mix CD years ago. And because it was Max, not a single song was pirated. As awesome as some of those shows with Elliot were, they were nothing compared to Firewalk last night.
Alright, let's go down.
Shit, where's my phone? God, it's not here. How drunk was I last night?
Chloe, I said breakfast.
Guess I better try calling my phone with Mom's.
So we gotta go
Okay.
and get her phone.
Mom's phone is probably in her room. I can use it to call mine, then figure out where the hell I left it. Mom's old engagement ring. Supposed to be mine, if I'm ever stupid enough to get married. Grade B? Fuck you, Arcadia Pawn. Wait, Mom's selling her engagement ring? I hate that she hides all our old pictures of Dad.
Let's place it on the dresser.
You don't deserve to be stuck in a drawer like this. I made this for Mom when I was like 10 years old. If she wore it now, I'm not sure which of us would be more embarrassed. Can't believe I used to sneak in there for her makeup.
Where's the phone? Oh, it is.
How can Mom look at this every day and not see what a tool she's dating? Sounds like my phone is definitely nearby.
I know where it's ringing, but I want to have a look in here first. What's she reading? Is that a book?
Sometimes you have to get knocked down lower than you've ever been to stand up taller than you ever were. Blech. Don't give up on yourself. A single spark can start a fire that burns the entire prairie. Better.
These are just things which should open up more dialogue options with the mum in a bit. Let's open the drawer.
It's weird that Mom's always hoarding these old catalogs. It's not like we have any money.
I think it's a straw that cringes her out.
Ah, Mom. Bad enough that David comes here for dinner.
Here we go, it's in here.
Alright, phone. ¿Dónde estás?
I don't know. Got it. Then we're gonna get in trouble in a bit.
Wonder how many calls I've missed.
Lots of messages. Okay, we got one from Mum. Will you be joining us for supper? No thanks. Will you point tonight? Chloe, will you be home by curfew? There will be consequences. Yeah, and we got a black eye as well. That's great. Elliot. All the way up here. Spanish test sucked. Lucky if I passed. Aw. Lo siento. No, I think I did okay. Cool. What you up to? Not much, just got shit to do later. Oh, okay. You finished the cam, how? Nope. Dude, that's the third time. How did you know everything? Yeah, she's good at science. Frank. We met him at the mill. Your shit's here. Hell yeah. But tap tap, sorry. Your loss. Hey, you can hold it for me a day. Can I? I'm your favourite customer. Are you? Frank, you holding? You still owe me? You gonna have me whacked? Yes. Please joke about that over text. You deal drugs on this phone? Anyway, come on, it's 4:20. I'll meet you if you have the cash. Rain check. And then there's Max. Scroll to the top. So sorry, I've been bad about emailing. Texting is better for me anyway. Yo, it's Max. How's it going? And then she doesn't respond. You there? Eventually she responds days later. God, sorry again, I've been really busy. You'd love Seattle. More in a bit. Cool. Maybe some hitchhiking in my future? Hey, hippie. Jeez. I'm so sorry, maybe we should set up a time to call. No worries. I'll check my dance card. 7 PM in Arcadia Bay. What time? What is it? It in 2019 in Seattle? I know, right? Maybe this weekend? Sure, anytime. Let me know. Yo, Queen of the Crickets. What's the latest? Max? That's sad.
Chloe, breakfast. Bring my purse down with you, please.
Yeah. Okay.
Max was a bad friend.
I think I saw Mom's purse in her room. Mom's hiding her gray hair to impress her boyfriend. Maybe gray hair's his kryptonite. Maybe I should dye my hair gray.
Sadly, that's not a choice. I can get a purse. She's going to give us something to be happy about.
Oh, can you grab my cell phone too? No more dawdling. I need to talk to you.
Oh, this is going to be bad.
That really makes me want to hurry.
Yeah, this is going to be terrible.
Coming, Mom.
Oh, we got black eye as well. This is not going to be a fun conversation.
Finally, you can put my purse on the dining table. Might still have time for breakfast if you hurry.
Dining table, here I come. Haven't really felt like sitting down to eat since David started having dinner here.
Chloe, I don't have all day. Would you get over here already?
I should see what Mom wants before she strokes out.
Oh, here we go. Hi, Mom.
Hey, Mom. You wanted to talk?
Chloe, what happened to you?
It's no big deal. I walked into a door.
You seem to be walking into a lot of doors lately. When I send you a text message, Chloe, like last night, I need you to answer.
You can just say text. You don't have to say message.
And I need you to answer without the snark.
Sorry. I hear you. I'll do better about replying.
Thank you.
Is that what you wanted to talk about?
What is it with you and David? Always cutting to the chase. Why can't we just have some pleasant conversation before school?
Okay, we're going to go straight in with it.
Are you selling your engagement ring?
Chloe, jewelry gets appraised for all sorts of reasons. Like for insurance.
Nice dodge.
How about this? You don't go in my bedroom when I'm not there.
How about you don't ask me to get your damn purse then?
Good. It's true that we were mooching before that.
You do realize I hate your boyfriend with every fiber of my being, right?
Chloe! You don't hate him.
He calls me girly. He's a dickhole.
He can be old-fashioned.
Yeah, an old-fashioned dickhole. Ah, right. School. My favorite.
You used to love to learn.
Yeah. I used to think drugs were lame too.
I wish you wouldn't joke like that.
She's not joking.
Let's not fight. I made you breakfast.
Nah. I'll just grab something later.
Oh, you'll enjoy this. The other day I made 4 eggs, 2 for David, 2 for me. And just before I served them, he says, "What are you gonna eat?"
I'll enjoy that, huh?
Firewalk? Is that the band you mentioned last week?
I'm still bummed you wouldn't let me go.
Mm-hmm.
What?
I know what time you came home last night. And don't think you can get out of school just because you missed the bus again.
Why would you assume that—
Who do you think your principal calls when you skip? Do you think I enjoy lying for you? Saying you're sick just so you don't get expelled? Between your grades and your disregard for my rules, I see you slipping. I'm worried.
But Mom, the whole point of lowering expectations is so you won't be disappointed in me. Never again.
You're happy doing what you're doing? Fine. Keep at it. Just let me know so I can stop fighting with Blackwell to keep you on scholarship. Money's tight enough as it is.
Let's go with David.
Maybe David should start paying rent. He spends the night often enough.
How would you know? You're never here yourself. David thinks you need discipline.
David should mind his own business.
I think it's great David's taking an interest. He's a good man. Maybe he can help.
Dad was a good man.
That's not fair. I'm glad your father still has a place in your heart. But sometimes we need to make more room in our hearts for new people.
And sometimes, when we're incredibly desperate and lonely, we choose the absolute wrong kind of people to let into our hearts. Mom.
Ooh.
David's had some hard times too, you know. If he's kind enough to share his experience, I expect you to listen.
Like I'd let him get within 15 feet of me.
When he takes you to school today.
Oh no.
Very funny.
You will be nice. You will be respectful. and you will say thank you.
Are you serious? This is such...
What, Chloe? Such what?
Mom's trying, I guess. Maybe I should too. But what's the point in getting along if it means pretending everything's fine when it's not?
You understand, you'll say what you feel. She's trying. Let's do it.
Mom, I know you're dealing with a lot.
Thank you. I understand you don't need me as much anymore. But I need you.
I do still need you. You're my mom.
I'm proud of you for being so self-sufficient. But the whole world's not out to get you.
Tell that to the world.
You're impossible. But I love you.
I love you too.
Mm-hmm. Okay, David's waiting. You'll need to bring him his keys from the ashtray. Try not to kill each other.
Got it. Unless he tries to give me advice. Or looks at me funny.
Chloe.
Or looks at me at all.
Chloe.
Mom.
Have a good day.
You too.
Bringing David his keys is about the most humiliating thing Mom could ask me to do.
Can we say any more to her?
Come on, sweetheart. I'm sure David's waiting for his keys.
You can wait a little longer. So look at the newspaper.
Wow. Sean Prescott's son Nathan goes to my school. Sounds like the apple didn't fall far from the asshole.
May 7th, 2010, Friday, shipyard closing. Though real estate developer Sean Prescott promised that employee layoffs would be minimal when he purchased the shipyard, he announced this week that he'll be ending operations effective immediately. In a move not surprising to long-time residents of the region, the Prescott Foundation also liquidated the Arcadia Bay Stevedores Association defined pension plan. Michelle Kinsey Robinson, staff attorney for the foundation, defended the action as our right in recouping unrecovered losses against debts owed. Sean Prescott could not be reached for comment, of course, because he's a jerk.
Why do I suddenly want to get some fireworks?
A wildfire warning has been issued for all residents of Arcadia Bay. Fines doubled for illegal fireworks and campfires in unauthorized areas.
This is Principal Ray Wells. Let me be emphatic. I have an enormous stick inserted into my butt. Thank you. Also, Chloe, you're poor and in trouble.
Arcadia Bay Gazette tuition hike. Let me be emphatic, this is not due to financial woes, says Principal Ray Wells. After a survey of the tuitions of prestige academies of similar calibre, we are simply keeping ourselves competitive. Blackwell parents invest in their children, not their vacation homes. Wells further emphasised that in addition to merit-based tuition awards, this year won by sophomores Stella Hill and Brooke Scott, the school's programme of need-based scholarships remain in place for students who maintain exceptional academic records. Can we go outside? No.
Here they are. Let's get these to David so he can drive away.
No point in putting off the inevitable torture of driving to school with David. They better get going. Family pic used to hang here. Wow. I can't actually remember which one.
Hard to believe I was an 8th grade science athlete. Did I peak in middle school? Dad always talked about upgrading to a flat screen. Too bad that never happened. I would have gotten this.
Aren't you glad you left for Seattle, Max?
And never looked back?
Any letter from Blackwell is never good.
So we open it.
Is Mom having trouble with payments again? My scholarship doesn't cover everything. Like I need another reason for Principal Wells to get on my case. Mom doesn't want me to know, but it's pretty clear her boy toy, David, hasn't worked in like a year.
Oh, can we go and talk to him? Oh, talk to Mom, see if we can speak to her.
Come on, sweetheart. I'm sure David's waiting for his keys.
That's going to be added to him then, isn't it? So we're not going to have any breakfast. Oh, that's sad. No breakfast. Steph's just messaged us. We'll read him in a bit. Because otherwise I'll just keep scrolling down. Okay, let's go down to her. Steph, she says, "Hey, is this Chloe? This is Steph Greenwich. Hey, have your DVD you can get before school? Thanks." Let's leave.
What a piece of crap. The car, too.
Why do you women always take forever to get ready?
We're hoping you men will leave without us. No, Mom. I swear he beat himself to death with a tire iron. Repeatedly.
Did he seriously just click his fingers at us?
Chloe,
What a jerk.
Is that a black eye?
No.
Insubordination. No wonder your mother's worried about you.
Oh, that's sweet.
When I was your age, I got into my share of scraps. But it's not responsible. You owe it to your mother to do better.
Tell me again what I owe my mother, dirtbag.
Electrode insulator's probably cracked. You know what a spark plug does?
Yes.
It ignites.
Did you not hear me? I said I know what it does.
Then go grab my socket wrench set from the garage, and we can get moving.
What is this? Quality time? Ugh. Better just get the socket wrench and get this over with.
Can I talk to him before we do that, actually? Let's speak to him.
Where's the socket wrench set again? All I see in the garage is family stuff. You know, not your stuff.
Dig around on your own time. It's in the toolbox. In the garage. You won't be late to school on my watch.
What's David doing, leaving stuff in our garage anyway? Does he think he's moving in or something?
Toolbox, let's open it. Take.
50-50 chance I smash him in the face with this. 60-40. Maybe 90-10.
Well, you definitely will if he's going to be a jerk. Let's have a look around.
Should fill this with gasoline just in case David's car ever catches on fire. Damn. The stereo used to be in Dad's workshop. I should hook it up in my room before garbage day. Uh-oh. Mom's been cleaning again.
This was the photo Mom took down from the living room. Guess we don't have room for it and David's mustache.
David's lawnmower. Maybe Mom and I like our lawn the way it is. Ever think of that? Dad's toolbox. He used to get so excited whenever anything sprung a leak or busted.
I can graffiti, let's do it.
If it's in my garage, it gets my special treatment. What message does David really need to hear?
Intruder, box of dicks. Intruder.
Got it.
A little more hustle wouldn't have killed you. See what's gunking up the works there? That's a sign of
Carbon deposits? No shit.
You know, you could actually be good at this if you lost the attitude.
My attitude is what makes me special, David.
All right.
Let's accept it.
Fine. Whatever. Hey, you're taking those tools with you, right?
Every house needs a good toolbox.
We've already got one, but thanks.
Ready to roll?
Please don't want to talk. Please don't want to talk.
I
Please.
want to talk to you about something.
Fuck.
We don't have to like each other, but you will respect me. You've enjoyed enough of a vacation from having a father figure. So there's some things I want to be real clear about.
Ignore and enjoy. You know what? Yeah, let's just... I've shut it down before, but I actually want to try and be respectful, so...
Mm-hmm.
Joyce, your mother, she's hurting, Chloe. Hurting for you. You've had it rough, no doubt about it. But all this staying out late, ignoring her command, drinking, drug use, it's making everything harder for her. You need to shape up, get your act together, and put someone else first for a damn change. Am I making myself clear?
Is it crazy if part of what David's saying makes sense to me?
Got it. Thanks. We should really get going.
Glad we understand each other.
Shocked him. He was expecting me to talk back.
Country music?
Oh, it's a dad.
Dad loved this song. I just called to tell you that I miss you, my old friend. Early in the midnight oil again. What a beautiful day. This isn't right. I know what a spark plug does, jerkwad. Dad, turn it up.
Picking up my lover from the grocery store.
Oh no. Brutal.
Hey.
The hell?
Chloe, you're gonna be late.
Shit. Thanks.
Don't use that sarcastic tone with me, young lady. I can see you rolling your eyes.
Hello? I was actually saying
I see everything.
Oh my god, this bloke.
I'll warn everything.
Oh, this bloke. Trying to say thank you.
Hello, Black Hell.
Hey, Chloe.
Oh, hey, Elliot.
Wait, what happened to your face? Do you need to go to the nurse or something?
What? This? You should see the other guy.
Guess it's true then. I heard you had a hell of a night. I mean, people are talking about it.
People can eat a dick. Even social media haters can't ruin how awesome last night was.
So, how about The Tempest? Blackwell Theater at its most pretentious.
Yeah, totally.
I know it's gonna be lame, but I was thinking, do you want to go together tomorrow?
No way. I'd rather have my eyes gouged out with rusted forks.
Yeah, right. Me too, I guess.
All right. See you in chem.
Yeah, for sure.
Gotta track down Steph to pick up my DVD. I've still got time before class.
Have a look at the posters.
Nathan in tights. Can't unsee.
That is a pretty cool poster, though. No, not that one.
Nathan in tights. Can't unsee.
Let me click on the middle one.
Meh. Well,
Sci-fi.
at least not for now. How could I possibly make it through a day in this place without a little chemical assistance?
Hey, I'm at the picnic tables with Mikey. Thanks, on my way. Yeah, I'll have to wait for a bit.
Hey, Skip. Stopped any gang wars lately?
Not today. Oof, looks like you did, though.
Huh? Ah, right. Whatever.
I did ask Justin Williams' mom to move her Mercedes out of handicap parking.
Badass.
Yeah, you know how I roll.
Okay, this one first.
So, I went to the mill last night. Caught Firewalk live.
Yeah, I can see that. Wait, you went to the mill last night?
It was cool.
Whoa, pretty wicked. I didn't know you were into music like that.
What? Like good music?
Preach it, sister. I'm in a band, actually.
No shit. Really?
We're called Pisshead. It's not a big deal or anything. I mean, I'm trying to get our demo out there, but it's hard.
Pisshead, huh?
Would you maybe want to hear it? Our demo, I mean.
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
Great.
Chemical problem gone wrong. Electrical deep fried storm. Say we got nothing, although we got something. Say we got rich in love. Rocky boat hard. Say we got nothing. Say we got nothing wrong. Before we had lips and touching, couldn't help but think about anything other. Now we got something wrong. You know we got something wrong.
Pretty good song.
Before we let the cheap shots flow, keep sweet, wrapped and low. No, we got nothing wrong. I know what you say, we got nothing wrong. Before this comes around, before we let our love song go, we'll say that there's nothing wrong. Nothing's wrong with nothing.
So, what did you think?
That was really good, man. If Pisshead came on the radio, I'd turn that shit up.
Oh, right on. Awesome, Chloe, thanks.
No problem, man. It's pretty cool. Ah, Mrs. Grant. Let's talk to her.
Morning, Miss Grant.
Chloe, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
What do you think of this hypothesis? That you'll be in your seat by the time chemistry class begins today?
I wouldn't miss it for all the manganese in the world, Miss Grant.
Your sincerity's overwhelming. With all the change that's happening at Blackwell of late, I suppose I can appreciate your consistent wit, Chloe.
What kind of change do you mean?
Well, the Prescotts have made an extremely generous donation to the school, which is good, but instead of going to support more science and mathematics, it's all being dedicated to the arts.
You don't think more money should be spent in the arts?
It's not that exactly. I recently made the case that STEM programs should receive more support, but apparently our new donors disagree with me. Such is life, I suppose.
Miss Grant actually seems sad. Look at it this way, Miss Grant. More art classes will keep all the smug, self-absorbed types out of your science classroom.
Articulate, as always.
Oh no, my objectives. And they go on here.
I should probably be getting to class, but I just don't care. Did last night really happen? The internet says it did, but I still can't believe it. Rachel Amber. The drama star, honor student, popular princess of Blackwell swoops in like Batman to save my ass and thrash to Firewalk? Either that was a dream or real life just got a shit ton crazier.
Here we go. Principal's gonna have a go at her.
Principal Wells. Hey.
Chloe Price. Is that a black eye?
Yep.
I hope you know that Blackwell provides confidential counseling services for all our students. We are a safe space for any issue.
I'm good. It's the other guy who needed a safe space. From me.
You never fail to conform to your reputation, do you? Miss Price, the sign clearly says do not walk on the stage. Such disregard for your fellow students' efforts won't alleviate your record of major infractions.
How many minor infractions and a major one?
This is no joke, Miss Price.
Who's joking? You've seen my math grades.
Perhaps you will find me less amusing if I mention the various allegations I've been hearing about your drug use. You know Blackwell has a zero-tolerance policy. Do I have to initiate a search of your person in order to establish the veracity of these allegations, Miss Price?
Searchers, we ain't got nothing on us.
That's what I thought. I'll look forward to seeing you in my office after school today. How does that sound?
Actually, no.
Wells really has it out for me. I have to convince him it's in his best interest to back off.
Can we do it?
Actually, sir, I'm gonna go with no.
Ah, so you're going to mouth off to me now, yes? And here I thought your well of witticisms had finally run dry.
Oh.
Oh, I get it. Because your name is Wells, right? You go around all day just hoping for an opportunity to make well references? This must be a big moment for you.
Jokes? In my experience, that's how the guilty cover up their infractions.
Fractions.
Sorry, Wellesley, but you've fallen right into my trap. I've been recording this entire conversation for my blog about human rights abuses at Blackwell.
You have a blog. Hold on. What abuses have you endured?
You know, I've had to talk to you for like 2 minutes. That's a long time.
We are a private institution, and policy allows me to search all students on the premises.
I wonder if the Prescotts might reconsider their donation if Blackwell's principal is being sued for harassment.
How do you know about the Prescott donation?
Perhaps the better question you should be asking yourself is, what else do I know?
I'm sure we, do not need to make so public an issue of your behavior today. But make no mistake, Miss Price, this is not over.
Ooh, goody. I love cliffhangers. Funny, just a couple years ago, something like that would have scared the crap out of me. These days, I'm at, like, the collegiate level of not giving any fucks.
Victory is mine. Right, let's go over here. Nice, Victoria.
Oh, Carrie Price!
It's Chloe.
Oh, right. I'm just teasing. People have been taking me so seriously since I won the Beacon's Young Artist Award for my photography.
You don't say.
Between that and the Vortex Club, it's hard to keep people from putting me up on a pedestal or whatever. But you know all about that. What, with Rachel Amber? Am I right?
Wait. What about Rachel Amber?
Rachel posted a slamming selfie of you two having the time of your lives. Do tell.
It was a pretty normal night for us. A little music, a little dancing. We murdered a guy.
You are so funny. Oh, seriously, though. I didn't realize you and Rachel were such BFFs.
We're really not.
So, what's she into? You know, what's her thing? Is it drugs? I'm not judging or anything. I figure if she's hanging out with you, she must be into some effed up shit. You know?
Seriously, I don't know why you're talking to me about Rachel.
Oh, everybody loves her. Little Miss Perfect.
So you're jealous of Rachel Amber. That's what's happening right now. Gotcha.
Oh, God, I don't have time for this. I didn't even finish the chemistry assignment, and you're... being you. Ugh.
I'm sorry, Victoria. I didn't mean to be rude. You know, I finished the assignment. Want some help?
You? Help me?
Yep.
Of course. That last problem was hard, right? If I'm remembering correctly, the answer was fluorine, uranium, carbon, potassium, and, uranium again. Does that sound right?
Perfect. Hey! Thanks, Carrie.
That's for getting my name wrong twice.
Hey, Chloe.
Hey, Samantha. What are you reading?
Who's Afraid of Virginia Woolf?
I read that last year in Mrs. Hoyta's English class.
I didn't think you did homework.
Normally I don't, but the play was actually good.
What did you like about it?
It's funny. The title's actually a play on the song, Who's Afraid of the Big Bad Wolf?
And that's funny?
It is if you're the wolf.
I'm not sure if you're joking. Sorry, I'm a little slow sometimes.
I'm a little bitchy sometimes, so it's cool.
People always say that. But I think you're actually... Sorry, Chloe. No one says anything like that. I don't know what I'm actually talking about.
I bet.
No one else we could talk to, is there? Okay. We talk to him over there.
Need my DVD from Steph. I bet she's nerding it up with Mikey somewhere.
Oh, hang on. Skater! There he is, Justin.
Damn, girl. That eye looks sick. What's going on?
Last night, I scoped out this crazy party at the old mill up north. Kind of a DIY thing.
Wow, no shit. I thought that place was like meth central. My cousin met this hooker there.
Whatever.
and-
It was cool, okay? You wouldn't understand. Hey, out of the blue question, what do you think of Rachel Amber?
She is amazing. If you're into chicks that are hot, smart, and hot. I mean, she helped me out a while back. I was failing algebra hard.
I believe you.
Check it. After I bombed my midterm last fall, she tutored me for the rest of the semester. And then I crushed it. C+.
Huh. All right. Guess I'll see you in class.
Word.
Let's go and speak to... Yeah, let's go and speak to him.
Chloe, I'd like to talk to you about wildfire awareness and prevention.
Good morning to you too, Evan.
Here he is.
According to the Department of Forestry, over 90% of this season's fires were caused by humans. That's a record high and completely preventable.
This is for college, right? I don't believe you actually care about this.
My interest in fire prevention is completely sincere. Besides, I intend to get into college on the strength of my photography alone. Do you think Rachel Amber would be willing to pose for my portfolio? She's so artistic. I bet she would be a dream model. What do you think?
I guess.
Everyone asks her now just because she had a photo with her.
Who says we should prevent fire? Fire is awesome.
While I realize you're being purposefully obstructive, you raise a good point. Many parts of our local ecosystem benefit from fire. Knobcone pine cones, for example, which require temperatures above 350 degrees to open.
Say knob cone again.
No.
I gotta run.
Wait, one last thing. Will you sign my petition to have a fire safety assembly at school?
Sure. I love assemblies. Some of the best naps of my life.
Wow, thanks. I did not see that coming. You being, you know, interested in complicated issues, helping out with the public.
Do you want me to change my mind?
No.
How serious am I taking this right now?
Let's put her name.
There you go. Just don't expect this to become a habit. Blackwell Academy, home of tomorrow's leaders.
We're the only one that's put our actual proper name on it.
About important issues?
Caring in general.
Hey, guys.
If I had known the Celestial Avenger was bloodied, I would have totally given him my potion.
It was a skill challenge. Potion wouldn't have worked.
Skill challenge?
It's part of the tabletop game we play.
You wouldn't understand.
Give me a break, nerds. I've heard of tabletop games.
Cool.
Got my DVD?
One Blade Runner, director's cut coming right up.
Sweet. $5, right?
Keep it. I'm just glad someone here appreciates the classics. You even asked for the director's cut, which took out the shitty voiceover and replaced it with a sweet dream sequence.
Dream life over real life. That's my motto.
Right on.
Hey, do you know if Rachel's a gamer?
Rachel Amber? You're asking me?
Didn't you two go out last night, or was it just like a friend thing?
Why do you want to know?
Steph has a crush.
Chloe, you should join our game.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
I
are.
don't have 50 hours right now. Thanks, though.
We're at the end of the campaign, so it'll only take, like, 20 minutes. What else have you got to do before class?
What the hell? Game on, nerds.
Here's a character sheet. You are an elf barbarian.
Nice. I could totally see myself as an elf barbarian.
I know, I'm good. Alright, let's get started. You are both famous heroes in the Kingdom of Avernon, a once peaceful land, now laid to waste by the bloodthirsty raiders of the Black Well. Alone, you have fought your way through the raider camps, seeking their warlord leader, Durgaron, the Unscarred. As you enter the final camp, bloodied and weary, you see your fellow hero approaching from the opposite direction.
I raise my staff to you in greeting. I am Elamon, Wizard of the Third Circle, foremost advisor to King Tiberius, and sworn defender of Avernon.
Introduce your character.
Yeah, okay. I'm an elf barbarian named, Calamastia.
Super into it.
Not bad.
The two heroes.
Hold on. Elamon narrows his eyes at the elf in front of him and says, I am here to defeat Durgaron, the Unscarred. In the name of King Tiberius, what makes you think you are worthy to fight alongside me?
I once stabbed a guy in the chest with a sword, and it went all the way through and killed the guy behind him, too. True story.
You stand at a three-way crossing. To your left, the raiders' training ground. To your right, their prison camp. Straight ahead, an enormous, ostentatious tent that could only belong to Durgaron, the Unscarred. Which way do you go?
Straight ahead, right? We're supposed to kill the dude.
Elamon frowns. The raiders could have some good loot at the training ground, and surely it is our duty to free all those prisoners.
Your choice, newbie. Where do you wish to go?
Training ground, Warlords 10 prison camp. Let's go to the training ground.
Loot sounds good. Let's go to the training ground.
Sweet.
Upon arriving at the training ground, you are spotted by a heavy-set orc
Uh-oh.
who immediately shouts and points. There are a dozen raiders on the training field, all of whom raise their weapons and charge.
Okay. So what do we do?
I cast Urgel's Acid Blast.
Overkill?
Bam!
You conjure up a wave of acid that washes over the charging orcs. Every raider suddenly starts screaming and writhing in pain. There's a sweet and sour kind of smell as the flesh melts off their bones like warm candle wax.
Holy shit.
You see why I haven't really needed a partner?
The heavy-set orc sergeant still remains. He runs at you, swinging a massive warhammer.
All yours.
Knee slam, fight or cleave. Okay, fight or cleave.
Okay. Let's end this. Fatal cleave.
You swing your great axe downward with both hands. The orc blinks, then splits open like a hot dog bun.
Fuck yeah! I'm awesome at this game.
It's going well.
What about the loot?
Well, as the training ground is now a roiling pit of acid, it's unlikely any loot survived.
Dang.
Don't worry, Elamon guy.
We all make mistakes.
Elamon nods. Calamastia, the elf barbarian, is most wise and forgiving.
What's next?
Prison camp.
Guess it's time to free some peeps. Let's go to the prison camp.
You behold a field of standing iron cages, each imprisoning a human villager, calling out for you to free them. Only a small, elderly dragonkin is keeping watch. He notices you, and in terror, runs into one of the few empty cages and locks himself in.
Ah, poor little guy. What's a dragonkin?
Dragonkin are like little dragon people. They're assholes. I bet he has all the keys.
Oh, okay. Hey, shitface! Get out of there!
The dragonkin hops up and down, shaking his ring of keys at you. He shouts in a strange language. Whatever he's saying probably isn't flattering.
Got any useful spells in that robe of yours?
Nothing that wouldn't blow up the cage and everything in it.
Let's intimidate him.
Intimidate. That's a skill I have. Can I do that? I want the little bastard to shit his pants.
You can try. What do you say?
Listen up, you little lizard.
Unfortunately, he doesn't speak common, which means he can't—
I cast communication on the dragonkin.
Shit. Really?
Now he can understand every word you say.
Time to work some real magic.
So this is called a skill challenge, where you try to use—
Oh, I know what this is. I grab the bars of the cage and lean in, nice and close.
He steps back, his scaly skin quivering in fear. What do you say?
I wiggle my hand. Hey, dragonkin guy. Want to become my meat puppet? How it works is I shove my arm up your ass into your head, and then I can control your mouth from the inside to say things.
He doesn't seem to like that idea.
Neither do I.
The dragonkin pleads with you. Please don't harm me, tall one, but I cannot give you key. Durgaron much taller and meaner than you.
You're short, I say, but I could fix that. I'll just cut off your head and wear it as a top hat. Then you'd be way taller.
The dragonkin cowers before you, looking left and right. He opens his jaws, and you think he's about to yell for help.
I interrupt his yell by shoving my axe into the cage, pinning his head to the bars without hurting him. Then I say the following.
This is going to be good.
Here's what's up. I'm going to carve the skin from your bones. Then I'm going to turn your skin into a little leather handbag that I'll shove your skinless body into so I can carry it around with me wherever I go. That way, the next time some asshat refuses to give me a key I want, I can pull your body out and show them what happens. How does that sound?
Wow.
That was nuts.
I'm going to give you a +10 bonus to charisma. Go ahead and roll. A small pool of urine collects under the elderly dragonkin as, hands trembling, it hands you the keys. Then it dies of fear.
Awesome.
Yeah!
Go team! Why don't you start unlocking the prisoners?
I'm on it.
As you free them, the prisoners run away from you in fear. What's next?
Let's do it. Warlord's tent.
Time.
You enter the tent to find Durgaron, warlord of the Raiders of the Black Well, sitting comfortably at his throne. He's a huge red-eyed minotaur, swathed in a fine black cloak, gripping a two-handed sword that's easily 6 feet long. His laughter bellows, "Wah ha 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 ha. Your lands and people are already mine. Your deeds here mean nothing. Your kingdom was weak. You are weak."
What an asshole.
I got this. I cast Zael's cataclysmic cone of fire.
The fire fizzles out on contact. Durgaron laughs again, holding up his right arm to show off his bracer of fire immunity.
Shit! All of my battle spells are fire-based.
Except for, you know, Acid Blast, which someone used unnecessarily to show off for Chloe. Calamastia? What'll it be?
Raffle Rush, Brutal Punch, Annihilation Strike. That ain't gonna work. Yeah, let's try Strike.
Holy shit! Annihilation Strike. That sounds boss as fuck.
One?
Oh no.
That's bad, right?
Not for me. As you take your first step, you trip on a rock, collapsing onto the ground in a clangy jumble of metal. Your axe swings wildly to the side. Mikey, roll a reflex save.
Oh no. 3.
Your axe strikes Elamon's legs, plural, severing both feet at the ankles.
I am so sorry.
Durgaron moves toward the crippled Elamon.
Oh no.
Oh, shit!
I told you this was my best boss.
You didn't tell me my character might die.
Durgaron approaches, stomping his bloody hooves. Stomp, stomp, stomp.
This is all my fault. Sort of. What should I do?
Jump in front of Elamon and dance. Courage Elamon. Yeah, jump in front of Elamon.
I jump in front of Elamon.
Wow. Thanks, Chloe. I mean, thanks, Calamastia.
Okay. Durgaron has now turned his attention toward you.
Bring it.
He charges, thrusting madly with his great sword.
Shit!
Oh no.
Your attempt to dodge his thrust fails. Durgaron laughs as he impales you on his blade, lifting you high into the air.
Seriously?
I can't do anything with that stupid bracer. I'm sorry, Chloe.
Hey, I chopped your feet off. We're even.
You feel your strength draining away as Durgaron lifts you higher into the air. It hurts like hell. What do?
Swing for his arm.
I bring my axe down onto his arm. The one with the fire bracer thingy.
Oh, brilliant.
You'll have to roll high to hit. You're almost dead.
20!
Fuck yes!
You bring your axe down in a wicked chop, severing his arm completely. His bracer of fire immunity clings to the ground.
I cast Gignomi's Fire Strike of Flame!
Ooh, snap!
Lying on the ground, you conjure a flaming spear, which flies from your hands to spear Durgaron in the chest, incinerating him completely from the inside out.
Damn, Elamon.
Durgaron is defeated, but your wounds were too great. I'm afraid Calamastia is dead.
I actually feel sad right now.
Better to have died a hero than live as a coward.
That was fun.
Check out what I drew.
Mikey's got serious drawing skills.
That's cool.
Glad you enjoyed it, Chloe.
Yeah, I'll adventure with you anytime.
We'll see. Thanks for the game, nerds.
DVD, check. Next stop, chemistry class. Joy.
Off to school we go. Let's go to class.
What the hell?
What have you got here, Twitch? Don't call me that!
True North. A jock so dumb he makes jocks look bad. Guess Nathan Prescott made the shit list.
Oh, wow. This is some really weird crap, Prescott.
It's not yours. Give it back!
I hate that you're on the team now. You're such a loser.
You're both losers.
Guys, no need to fight. You can both be losers.
The mute speaks? Whoa, whoa! You earn a spot on the squad, Twitch. You don't have your dad try to buy off the coach.
At least my family pays tuition. How much financial aid does your deadbeat dad need again?
Wow. Dick move, Nathan.
My dad lost his job at the shipyard when your dad closed it down. And you want to talk shit to me?
Leave Nathan alone!
You know something, Prescott? I'm gonna do you a favor. You can't be a part of the team and be into this stupid crap at the same time.
You're a piece of shit. I am going to kill you.
You guys, stop! Chloe, do something! Don't just stand there watching.
Step in, stay out of it. Step in.
The only way to stop a bully is to be aggressive. I've got to put Drew down.
Back off, idiot.
What the hell did you just say to me?
Idiot. You're not used to a word that big, are you? Don't be scared.
You're seriously defending Nathan Prescott?
How about picking on someone your own size? Which I hear is pretty small.
You're such a crazy freak. Mind your own business.
You have no idea how crazy I am. Keep pushing and find out.
You want a piece of this?
You mean your budding bromance with Nathan? You're clearly into him. Just pull his hair already.
Did you just laugh?
I did. Chloe just owned you.
Shut the fuck up, fresh meat.
You shut the fuck up.
Go Samantha.
Guess you got lucky this time, Prescott. Had two girls show up to save you. Take your pervy picture book.
Are you okay?
You think I need help? From you?
You're welcome.
Psycho.
Are you alright? Thanks for sticking up for him. People think just because of his family.
Everything okay here?
No problem, Skip.
Finding trouble everywhere we go. Oh, here we go. Okay. Glad we talked. Me too. I know you're doing your best. Love you. Hey, we got two more added onto this. Okay, Max, you know how things with Mom seem like they couldn't get any worse? Ha! Sad truth is I suddenly have to choose between being nice or being honest with her because I can't be both. But how can I keep being nice pretending like she didn't make a horrible choice with Mustache? And why am I the only one concerned about this hostile takeover of our house? Today it's a toolbox and pot roast. Tomorrow it's... I should stop there for sanity's sake. Honest Deville Niceberg. Yeah, I know Mum is stressed about money issues, but that still doesn't justify her horrible taste in men. Also, Mum knows I've been skipping, which sucks, but in a way makes me feel better about it. Does that make me a bad person, that I don't feel bad about fucking off? Just relieved that I don't have to waste the energy to lie about it anymore. Second thought, don't answer that. Chloe, the no good, very bad person. Max, so the mustache drove me to school today. Yup, that's what my life's become. Even worse, he thought the ride was like a tell me how things are gonna be from now on opportunity. You'd be proud of me. I kept my mouth shut like a good little girl or a good little serial killer. There's more than one way to skin a David. Had a dream about Dad again. One where I was there when it happened. It seems to get harder and harder after each of these to remember what's real and what's not. All I can remember after I wake up is how much I miss him. I hope that never goes away. The Chloe who wasn't there, or was I? Here we go. Time to go to school. Oh no.
Oh, good. You're here.
She's a bad influence on Chloe.
I do beseech you, chiefly that I might set it in my prayers. What is your name?
Miranda. Oh, my father, I have broke your hest to say so.
Good. Admired Miranda, indeed worth what's dearest in the world. Many a lady I have eyed with best regard, and many a time had listened to... Many a time the harmony of their tongues Hath I listened to?
Hayden, you're killing me. You've had weeks to be off book.
Sorry, Mr. Keaton.
No, don't apologize to me. Apologize to your scene partner who's been very accommodating, and to your other fellow actors, and most of all, to yourself.
Mr. Keaton, sorry to interrupt, but does this look better? I had my mom take it in a bit.
Rachel looks awesome. This is getting as surreal as last night.
Looking good, Rach.
Very cool.
Exquisite, Rachel, as always.
Mr. Keaton, I'm still having trouble with... My affections are then most humble. I have no ambition to see a goodlier man. I mean, does she really mean that?
Especially because I just straight out told her I've been banging all the ladies.
Yeah, that is hard. We've talked about that line forever. We need a fresh perspective.
Oh no.
The question is, are Miranda's feelings of instant passion for Ferdinand just inexperience in dramatic circumstances, or has she actually just met the love of her life? What do you think?
She's actually asking in her own interest.
Sometimes, when you meet someone who's going to change your life, you just know it, I guess. Also, you've got parents coming to see the show, right? At $20 a ticket, it's gotta be true love.
Wow. A romantic and a cynic. That actually kind of helps me. Thanks. Thanks, Mr. Keaton.
Later.
See you later, guys.
Oh no. I have first period improv with a class full of freshmen now.
Your eye looks fabulous. Where'd you get it done?
What?
Just kidding. That asshole really clocked you.
It wasn't a big deal.
I'll just be a minute.
Okay, so why am I here again?
Oh, could you grab my belt for me? I think it's in my bag over there.
Yeah, sure. Okay, get the belt. Don't say any stupid shit, and don't, like, fall down. Should be doable, right?
Should be. Right. Let's have a look around before I
Hey
actually
now.
do anything.
Sharing is caring.
Oh. Let's have a look at the computer.
I have feelings about this. Most of them are not good. Why do theater
Here we
kids
go.
take themselves so seriously?
So we got Rachel Amber playing Prospera, a newcomer to Blackwell Academy. Rachel Amber blew the doors off her audition with a heartbreaking reading of Blanche from Tennessee Williams. A streetcar named Desire. Other interests include athletics, debate team boosters, fundraising, local history and nature. Rachel hopes to one day grace the stage of Broadway and the silver screen of Hollywood. Nathan Prescott plays Caliban. Perhaps the son of the oldest and most influential family in Arcadia Bay, Nathan hopes this performance of The Tempest will only further the legacy of the Prescott name at Blackwell Academy. Playing Caliban has been a challenge for the sophomore, who enjoys sports, photography and a casual hangout with his many friends. We've got Dana Ward playing Miranda, a sophomore. Dana has performed in 2 other productions at Blackwell Academy. Since her freshman year, Dana enjoys football, Go Bigfoot, social media and school dances. She hopes to be a member of the Vortex Club when she's a senior. Hayden Jones playing Ferdinand. This show marks the introduction of Hayden Jones to Blackwell Academy's drama club. He auditioned on a dare and, as it turns out, actually really digs acting. A sophomore, his other interests include playing sports herbals and taking long walks in the woods. Juliet Watson playing Ariel. Juliet's primary interests include journalism and a social activism, but she's very excited to be debuting this spring in the role of Ariel. The capricious and powerful spirit Prospera has enchanted and bound to do her magical bidding. Travis Keating directing. Veteran of Broadway, Travis Wilbury Keating serves the prestigious Blackwell Academy as a teacher of the dramatic arts, mentor and a friend. Helps this humble reinterpretation of Shakespeare's masterpiece can inspire the next generation of the country's leaders to strive for greatness and never to forget his motto, Ars Gratia Artis. There we go. What's this?
RA will suck as Prospera. If VC had any talent, maybe she would have gotten the part.
Talent? Is that what got Mr. K to cast you, slut?
Guess they don't call it Drama Lab for nothing.
Can we graffiti? Or can we comment? Here we go. What are we gonna say?
What to say, what to say.
Chloe being Chloe.
Slut shaming is so 2009. VC should know.
Posters are pretty cool. So note on here, what's that read?
Sometimes you just gotta turn up the heat.
Where are all the pencils? I know it was you, Hayden. Another note.
I'm gonna guess it's from Logan.
Yeah, Danny, you're very beautiful. Do you want to go out?
Rachel asked me to get her belt. I guess it's in the other room?
I'm looking around. I want to look around. Oh, go and get it. It's in a bag.
Rachel looks so happy here. There's Rachel's belt. Guess I'll go give this to Rachel now.
Can we not leave? I want to walk out and see if we can explore the school. Can we? No, of course you won't let me. I want to explore. Here we go.
Rachel? Is this your belt?
Yes! Thank you.
Bring it to her, throw the belt over. Let's bring it to her.
I really liked your costume.
Thanks. So, did you bring flowers for my dressing room?
I guess I owe you.
I'll hold you to that.
I'll let you finish changing now.
Chloe Price.
Rachel Amber.
Last night was amazing.
I'd never seen Firewalk live. Pretty fierce show.
We'll have to do it again. To tell the truth, I went to bed last night wishing it never had to end. But then I thought, why? Why does it have to end?
Maybe it doesn't have to end.
Exactly. How would you like to join me on a little field trip?
Ditch class? You mean it?
Is that weird?
No, it's awesome.
I hoped you'd say that. Now about that eye, that is a hell of a battle scar. Do you want me to cover it up with some makeup?
Nope.
Are you kidding? This is a badge of honor.
Respect. Let's get the hell out of here.
You sure you don't want to just...
Nope. If we're gonna gonna go rogue, we're doing it right. Well?
What the hell am I getting into here?
Where does this thing go? North? Maybe we'll end up in Seattle. Pull up a chair, Price. The view's amazing.
Certainly is.
Rachel wants me to pull up a chair. Maybe one of these crates.
Let's have a look at messages first. What happened with you? People saying you're awesome. Yeah, let's talk later. Okay. Okay, oh, hang on, we've got more things to read. Okay, oh, these characters we met in the first episode. Let's just read the rest of the messages first. Have I ever told you about Nathan Prescott, aka spelled Dick Baby? Anyway, you know that old question about what if you could go back in time and assassinate Hitler? Well, I worry I just stopped that assassination when I got between Nathan and an ass beating by Drew. Football jock and all around angry teenager. Maybe I'm getting soft in my old age. Spoke to Elliot too. He was super nice as always. He went to hang out as always, and I blew him off as always. Poor guy, he's super persistent. It must be hard trying to give a shit about me. Speaking of giving a shit, I actually played a game with Steph and Mikey this morning. It wasn't terrible, but I'm not sure I have the energy to consistently care that much about anything. I probably should be concerned about how little a shit I give these days, but that would mean giving a shit, wouldn't it? Chloe, the catch-22. Max, I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, when is she finally going to talk about Rachel Amber? Fine, you nosy bitch. Here it is. Rachel Amber is the most popular girl at school, and she's super into hanging out with me all of a sudden. Like this morning when she pulled me into the drama lab and asked for my expert opinion about true love in front of the whole class. I told her true love is the best way to get parents to buy tickets. Mr. Keaton, the drama teacher, seemed to agree. Then Rachel brought me into her dressing room. Gotta say that was the quickest I've gone from meeting someone to helping them get dressed. But that's Rachel. She doesn't give a fuck. She just lets it all hang out. Then Rachel hatched this crazy plan for us to skip school together that involves jumping onto a train. You know, like kids did school in the 60s, the 1860s. Stay tuned, Max. I have a feeling there'll be a lot more to tell you soon. Chloe, Love Doctor. No way. This is pretty cool. My name is Chloe Price, but you can call me. I'm an inmate at Blackwell Academy, currently serving a 4-year sentence for crimes against maternity. That would be my mum, Joyce, who seemed endlessly disappointed in me. Which I get it. I'm not one's image of a perfect daughter or student or anything really. But who the fuck wants to be perfect? I'm surrounded all day by so-called perfection and it sucks ass. Other things that suck, mum's new drill sergeant boyfriend David, how hard it is to buy weed around here, having no friends, hypocrites, country music, people who say chillax, dad being dead. It's been 2 years since he died in a car crash and I still think about him all the time. I've even been having these weirdly lifelike dreams. Sometimes I think he's trying to tell me something. Other times I remember that he's feeding worms in a ditch right now, and anything else just a fairy tale to make myself feel better. At least I have 2 weapons to help me survive this shitberg town. The pen I use to tag any and everything I want, and my shining personality. If I work at it, maybe I can leave this place just a little less perfect than when I found it. Oh no, we don't want to go that way. I don't know why it went straight to Drew. We'll go to Max next. Max. I can't believe how much of a bad friend she really was at this point. Max Colford, MII ex-best friend extraordinaire, this artsy mother, loves photography more than life itself and definitely more than me. She even uses old instant cameras. It's probably not healthy for anyone to be that stuck in the past, but who am I to tell people how to live their lives? When we were kids we would dress up like pirates and eat ice cream and write and draw these stupid comic books where we had powers and people save people and shit. Then my dad died and got some job up north. She moved away to Seattle. It's probably the moment when I needed her most, and she bailed. Thanks, Max, for teaching me that I can't rely on anyone. I mean it. Life lesson learned. The worst part is that even though we haven't spoken in months, even though she habitually ignored my texts so much that I just stopped trying, even though I know deep down that she doesn't care about me anymore and that she probably has all new friends up in Seattle, I still miss her. If she came back tomorrow and said, "Hey Chloe, want to dress up like pirates and be stupid together," I would take her back in a heartbeat. So that's sad. You know, her dad. The hardest one for her. If I had a nickel bag for every jerk-off guidance counsellor or therapist who tried to get me to write shit about Dad over the last couple of years, I would never have to buy weed from Frank again. I like the images. I like the images in this. Like, I didn't think she was that artsy, but she is. I guess I think it helps me cope with my feelings or whatever, as if a few paragraphs about how great Dad was could help me forget that his guts are probably still plastered to the other side of a semi-truck. And what am I supposed to write anyway? That he was the perfect dad, who was always fun to be around and never angry, that he treated me like an equal, that he was constantly working to make our lives better, that he could always make me laugh even when I was being a bitch, that he sang in the shower and hated hypocrisy, and that his barbecue grill is still rusting in the backyard because the thought of ever throwing it away or ever using it again are both so painful that it's easy for Mum and me just to pretend neither of us notices it. If that's coping, then coping can go itself. David and Joyce. Despite my mum's best efforts, I don't actually hate her. I know she's been tough since Dad died. Money's tight, her job as a waitress at a diner isn't exactly glamorous, and I'm clearly not all about the whole going to school thing. But why does she have to make things so much harder on the both of us? She acts like if I smoke pot or when I skip out to go catch an awesome show, it's somehow a personal attack on her. She should be happy that I'm self-medicating and not going postal on everyone. She never used to be this way when Dad was around. She could actually be cool. Lately, there's a hairy dick monster she let into the house that's everything up. David Madsen, a jobless, brainless, dickless little with a hard-on for the military and a promise to whip me into shape. I've tried to express these concerns to my mum, yet every week it seems the virus spreads to yet another corner of her life. I'm starting to worry that the David flu is the kind of disease that kills its host. We don't really see David in any new light until the end of the Life is Strange first game. We'll go with Frank next. The drug dealer. For a drug dealer, Frank Bowers is actually pretty chill. He likes to act like he's a tough guy, and I have no doubt that he's done a few messed up things over the years, but to me he's like a scruffy dog. The tougher he tries to come off, the cuter he seems. I've been buying weed from Frank for close to a year. I almost never have enough money to pay him, and he always tells me, "It's the last time, Chloe. I'm not your friend." Then he always gives it to me anyway. Like I said, guy's adorable. Of course, if I ever did anything to actually get on Frank's bad side, he might not seem so cuddly anymore. I hear Frank's rolls with some dudes who are into way darker than keeping high schoolers medicated. It's hard to imagine Frank getting mixed up with anything really bad, but I guess you never know. For now, I'll just keep hoping that Frank is even worse at remembering who owes him money than he is at being intimidating. Yeah, we know the guy who he said it's his friend, but it's his boss, I think. Damon Merrick is a jerk. Let's go with this guy next. As far as Blackwell students go, Elliot Hampton is pretty not terrible. He hangs out with some of the douches sometimes, but I get the sense that he's mostly a lone wolf, like this chick. Similar to my class schedule, Elliot and I have history but no chemistry or drama. We hooked up a few times shortly after Dad died, but there wasn't really much to it. I think I just got bored. Or maybe a little lonely. Weird, I know. I don't always get where Elliot's coming from. He's constantly asking to do stuff with me, which is nice, but I'm not sure we have that much in common anymore. Sometimes when we talk, it seems almost like he's studying me. I can't tell if he actually wants to be friends or just get in my pants. I guess I should be flattered either way, but I'm also not sure how much I care. Sorry, Elliot. Mike and Steph. Has kissed girls, has not kissed ever. 6th level flaming gauntlet for opening. That's from when we played D&D. I can never decide if Steph is the coolest or nerdiest person in all of Blackwell. Maybe both. She's definitely queen of the indoor kids with all their weird role-playing games and sci-fi shit. I guess her dad is a video editor. She makes some sweet cash by selling bootleg DVDs. Don't knock the hustle. And I'm pretty sure Steph does all the backstage technical work for the school plays, which checks out. Another thing about Steph, she's into girls and she doesn't give a crap what anyone else thinks about it. She's also in Life is Strange True Colours. And there's a whole DLC with just her. You get to actually play as her as the main character on it, which is pretty cool. Mikey North is the captain of Steph's fan club, and two of them can be found huddled around tables rolling 20-sided dice whenever they have the chance. If life were one of those 80s movies Dad used to watch, Mikey would be the nerd that the jocks give wages to. In the real world, if someone messed with Mikey, they'd be in deep shit. Mikey's older brother is Drew North, Blackwell's alpha jock. The truth is, Mikey's one of the few genuinely nice people in this place, although every once in a while he says something that reveals a darker outlook on life. No idea where he gets it from. Maybe Star Trek? And then we've got his actual brother, Drew. Drew North is Mike's older brother, and the two of them couldn't be more different. Drew is a legit jock, like the type that spends hours a day in the gym and has nicknames for his biceps. I've never been to a Bigfoot's game, but I hear he's actually really good at throwing stuff into other stuff or whatever. Mikey told me that Drew is planning to go to college on an athletic scholarship, which is good because their family is even poorer than mine. Their dad was one of the fishermen who lost his job because of the Prescott Corporation. As you might imagine, this put Nathan on Drew's shit list. Not a good list to be on. In the war between a meathead and a head, does anyone win? Anyway, I don't think Drew's really a bad guy, but I guess I wouldn't know. It's like we exist in two completely different planes of existence that happen to be in the same school. Happy to keep it that way. And we have Nathan. Well, we know him from the main game. Misunderstood, but also a very dangerous person. Nathan Prescott is the golden child of the Prescott Arcadia Bay's oldest, wealthiest, and most powerful family, as they love reminding everyone. Nathan's dad does something nautical related. I think it has to do with murdering baby seals and turning them into death rays for the military, but I can't remember the details. Whatever the case, there's a lot of people in this town who hate the Prescotts, including all the fishermen he put out of work. And you do not want to mess with fishermen, they smell. Nathan is odd, is extremely privileged yet dark and brooding. Even though he's a dick, I can't help feeling bad for him. Sometimes he's really just a weird little dude trying to figure out his crap, but he has to pretend to be all this stuff. He's clearly not, like an athlete or a cool kid. You can tell it fucks him up inside. Yeah, you can tell that from the first one. There's something wrong with the kid. Yeah, I felt kind of bad for him, but at the same time, it's like, you know, some of the things he's done are really, really bad. Of course, the best cure for feeling bad for Nathan is to actually talk to Nathan. Then you remember what a wonderfully punchable face those Prescott genes gave him. Yeah, he didn't appreciate the fact we helped him. Okay, Rachel. How would you describe Rachel Amber? I've been trying to find the right words ever since we met. The crazy thing about Rachel is that I really should hate her guts. I mean, she's a straight A student, beloved by everyone at school, including students and teachers. She's super into acting, and I hear she even does modelling on the side, which I imagine her district attorney dad and Stepford housewife mum support her in. It all sounds like a recipe for awfulness. And yet, Rachel somehow is nothing like the privileged golden child type you'd expect. She's not like any type, actually. She's probably the most surprising person I've ever met. And that's not just because when we met she was helping me take down some skeevy assholes at a rock show, but it's just this feeling she gives off, like, when you're with her, anything is possible. Fuck, it really sounds like I have a crush on her, doesn't it? Here's hoping she reveals something really horrible about herself. Soon, like a stamp collection or a love for cat means something to make her a little less indescribably awesome. That's everything? Right, let's look at this.
Guess we're not the first train.
Oh, we
I
can't
wonder what
graffiti.
the symbols mean.
Can we not graffiti it? No.
Whoa, Nathan's dad is a Terminator? That totally checks out. I feel pretty confident there's going to be a dead body in here.
Right, let's move this crate and get and sit with Rachel. And there's a theory that Rachel Amber has some sort of power.
The thing's heavier than it looks.
Because everybody
Guess I should sit down.
in every one of the Life is Strange games, there's been someone with a power, but not one in this. But there are bits in this game which make it look like Rachel might have a power. Like, she's dead in the main game, but she appears as the doe. In this, we're going to see a few things which might seem like she might have a power.
Chloe, you're on a freaking train with Rachel freaking Amber. Play it cool. Is this nervousness? Is that what this feeling is? Wish Max were here so I could ask. Should I make small talk? Is that what people do?
Nice weather, say nothing.
It's nice Rachel we're having.
What?
What? I mean weather. It's nice weather.
Oh god, Chloe.
It sure is. So, it's kind of weird that we're hanging out.
You mean because I don't hang out with anyone and I don't have any friends?
You have friends.
Well, I used to. Friend. Singular. Her name was Max, but she left for greener, more northern pastures.
That sucks.
I didn't mention it earlier, but you seem to have some kind of Jedi mind powers over Mr. Keaton and the theater crew.
You mean when we were talking about true love in the play? I guess you could say I'm good with people, yeah.
Just don't pull that stuff with me.
You will get on this train.
Oh, shit.
I bet you're wondering what we're doing.
The thought occurred, yeah.
Well, I wanted some company.
That's it?
That's it.
Try again. I'm going to need more to go on than that.
Joyrides with me aren't fun?
Joyrides to where again?
Life needs a little mystery, Chloe. Let's do something fun.
Okay, I'm listening.
2 truths and a lie.
What?
I think we should play 2 truths and a lie. It's a game where each person offers up 3 facts about themselves, 2 of which are the truth, and 1 of which is...
a lie?
Right. And then the other person has to guess which is which.
See, this is where one of the theories lies, because she gets it right regardless. So one of the theories is, has she also got a rewind power like Max had? And she gone back and just got the right answer through cheating.
Sounds fun. You're on.
I'll start. First, I'm ambidextrous. Second, I was born in New York, the land of fashion and Broadway, to which I will one day return when my heinous exile here in Arcadia Bay comes to an end.
New York, huh? I've never been.
Not a world traveler?
Not yet, at least.
If you could travel anywhere, where would you go? Russia, Greece, Kathmandu?
Kathmandu?
One day, I'm going to climb Everest.
And I thought moving away from Arcadia Bay was ambitious. What's your third thing?
My third thing?
2 truths and a lie. You say 3 things.
Right. I'm a Leo. Meow.
Okay, so ambidextrous, born in New York, and a Leo. Gotcha.
So, which is the lie?
I think it's New York.
You seem more like a Cali girl to me.
Damn, Price, not bad. Long Beach, in fact. West Coast is the best coast.
I've only ever lived in Oregon, so nothing to compare it to, I guess.
Then we'll have to change that one day, won't we? Okay, Your turn, Price.
First fact. Right. Something about myself. Should I start things off with a lie or with the truth? Or should I cheat? Let's see how good she really is at this game.
Let's cheat.
I love science. Seriously, I think Neil deGrasse Tyson is the shit.
Huh.
I used to want to be a pirate when I grow up. I kinda still do.
Arr.
I used to love country music when I was a kid. Now it makes me want to throw up. Literally.
That's weird. You're hella mysterious, Chloe Price.
Hella? Who says that?
It's a Cali thing. Anyway, I think I have your number. I'm not sure why country music makes you throw up.
I'm a complex girl, Rachel.
I think it's probably true. Also, I kinda like the Dixie Chicks.
You and David both. No accounting for taste.
Who's David?
He's, the guy my mom's seeing, I guess.
Oh. And you don't like him?
It's still so weird that she's dating someone. My dad and my mom, they were totally in love. You can tell how fucked up she is now just by how she's settling for David. He's this total hard-ass ex-military jagoff type. Like, the opposite of my dad.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. David has no respect. He acts like I'm some kind of problem to solve. Sometimes I am a problem, though.
That's a load of bullshit.
I'm sorry I said anything.
It sounds like the only problem is David. You need to hit him where it hurts.
The only thing that David loves has 4 wheels and a 4-barrel carburetor.
Oh god. A muscle car?
I'm probably going to steal it soon, so...
Let me know if you need an accomplice. Of course you wanted to be a pirate. Sail the open seas,
buckle swash,
plunder secret treasure. So, pirate. Obviously true.
Like you said. Arr.
Okay. You say you love science, but you are failing chemistry.
You're saying failing chemistry means I hate science?
Or that Blackwell doesn't inspire your best work.
Well, sure.
It's not for everyone. I get that. Anyway, school sucks, but you love science. I'm gonna say true. So, if my math is correct, you didn't actually tell me any lies.
Maybe I'm the virtuous sort.
Let's not get carried away.
You are crazy good at this game.
A lifetime of studying the human condition.
Oh, does she have a power?
Well, I'm impressed.
I bet it's hard to impress Chloe Price. I'm gonna feel good about that one. When your dad is the district attorney, I guess lying is something you're used to.
Seriously?
Seriously.
I know who to call if I need to get out of a ticket then. Not that I have a right of my own. Car first, embarrassing number of moving violations second.
Hey, thanks for trusting me.
Trusting you?
You played the game. And not everyone would admit to wanting to be a pirate.
But eye patches are so cool.
And rum is delicious. Also, you told me about that dickwad David. Now he's on my shit list too.
Hell yeah. Mustache brain won't know what hit him.
I guess. You opened up a lot, that's all.
It's not a big deal.
Hate to break it to you, but Chloe Price is not exactly renowned throughout Arcadia Bay as a bastion of trust and empathy.
Trust doesn't exactly come easy to me. Maybe if you'd had my life, you'd understand.
No, I get that.
On the other hand, I got on this train with you, didn't I?
Fair point.
Wouldn't mind listening to some music.
Yeah, we'll share it with Rachel. No point in listening alone.
Hey, wanna listen?
So, are we heading outside? It's a victory dance. Are you coming down? Now the start is in sight. Now history sides with the common man. Are you one of us? Are you one of
Another good song. So I like the Life is Strange series.
I'm done with creatures online, and there's more to this life. If you're honest now, are you coming untied? Are you one of us? So, are we heading outside? It's a victory dance. Are you coming down? Now the start is in sight. Now history sides with the common man. Are you one of us? Are you one of us? There's more to this life if you're honest now. Are you calling on tight? Are you one of us?
Cool bracelet. I've had it, I guess, since I was a kid in Long Beach. It reminds me that there's more to experience out there than just Arcadia Bay. Maybe one day I'll go back to Long Beach. Or anywhere but here. Maybe sooner than later.
Me too. Arcadia Bay can suck a bag of dicks.
Sometimes I feel like I've got no reason to stay. Don't be surprised, Chloe, if one day I'm just out of here.
Let me know if you need an accomplice.
Check it out! We're here!
What? Where is here?
Jump and find out!
Did you say jump?
Jump!
Okay.
Fuck
Jump.
it!
Jump. This is another. We come up to another point now where there's the other theories come into where she could have another superpower.
Hey, it's actually a pretty nice view.
Glad you approve. And as your reward for making it up here, I have a new game for us to play.
Another one?
I like games. Deal with it. This is one I learned in theater class. It's all about improvisation.
So far, what I've learned about you is that you're into acting, lying, and playing games.
What's your point?
That you're either full of imagination or full of shit.
Let me know when you figure out which one. This game involves spying on people from afar. Luckily, we got some high-tech surveillance equipment right here. Let's fire it up.
She also has a temper.
That blows.
Well, shit. That was my last quarter. You?
Quarterless.
Damn.
Hey, maybe I can MacGyver something up. I've been told I'm pretty handy.
Oh yeah? Let's see what you got.
Sorry about Drew. Not your fault. My brother's not always an asshole. Just most of the time. Forget it. He was trying to be nice.
Joel really wants to use this viewfinder. I'd love to get it working for her.
Let's have a look at it.
Huh. Looks like I might be able to pry it open with the right tool. I'm not getting in there with just my fingers. Maybe Rachel has something I can use? I'm thinking about prying open that viewfinder. Got a knife on you?
A knife?
Yeah. My mom took mine.
No. How about a nail file?
I guess you could stab someone with a nail file.
Oh, right.
Sure, let's try it.
Chloe Price. Fluorine, uranium, carbon, potassium, uranium. I think I don't know what spells fuck you on the periodic table. I got in trouble for that, you carbon, uranium, nitrogen, tin. You called me a cousin, huh? Tin is SN. You're so dead, you're... Oh, that's brilliant. Yeah, screw you, Victoria. We win. Oh, that's brilliant. Okay, there is something we have to pry... Is it the bench? No, that's one we sit on. Is this one over here? Ah, squirrel. I'm not going to scare them. Dedication plate. Unscrew that. That will help us get inside the viewfinder.
Stealing a dedication plate takes persistence.
Steph. Hey, heads up, Wells is on the warpath. Oh no. Seriously. Just trying to help. Yeah, right. You killed me this morning. That's what the GM does, dude. Also, thanks for playing with us. Mikey had a blast. He's cool. He's been down lately, not sure why, bro. Now playing with you really meant a lot. We know why he's down. They're in debt. And we have more. One more. Did we ever play Two Truths and a Lie? You would have been terrible at it. We would have called it Two Truths and... Oh god. Can I take it back? Sorry for lying, please. The guilt hurts. Two Truths and a Lie should be a class in school. Feel like I learned a lot. For example, Rachel is can't say the blooming word. Ambidextrous. She's a Leo and she's from California. I also learned that I still have lots more to learn about lying. Rachel read me like an open book. Even when I lied by telling 3 truths, she knew. Basically, she's a human lie detector. Have I mentioned that we were on a train? It was pretty cool, sitting there and watching the world fly by. Then we jumped off it and wound up in some crazy-ass park north of town. NBD. Captain Chloe Boobied, Scourge of Arcadia Bay. Actually, I can go down here, can't I? Can I speak to these first?
I've been saying sorry all morning. I admit it was really dumb to lock the keys in the car. You've been on me for 3 hours.
They've been locked out for 3 hours. Wow.
Hey, spare some change?
Sorry. We might have some leftover food when we're done.
What? No, I'm not... What kind of food?
This place has really gone downhill.
Shh. She's right there.
Nothing else to interact with. I know there's wine. We can't get the wine yet.
Whoa. That's badass.
What's the placard say? Can we read it?
Yep, it's official. I'm learning way more ditching school than I ever do in class.
Let's read it. Salishan Tribe Totem Pole. The raven stands for transformation. Its grinning face betrays its trickster spirit. The raven has many ancient stories among the Salishan and other native peoples. Some say the raven helped create the first man. The raven is to be respected, never trusted. That's why we keep seeing ravens in this.
Just a day in the park with Rachel Amber.
You know when something kind of amazing is happening, you don't always stop to think about it right away? And then when you do think about it, you start thinking about it a lot. And the more you think about it, the crazier it seems until pretty soon you're psyching yourself out and then everything turns to shit. Yeah. Let's not do that today.
Okay, let's go and pry this open.
Prescott power, activate. I win. That was enough of a game for me. Your MacGyver skills are second to none. Except, probably, MacGyver.
Rachel smells like... Jasmine? Is she smelling me right now, too? Really should have showered this morning.
Alright, here's the game. You find some people for us to spy on, and then you and I will act out what they're saying and thinking.
That's it? I do that in my head during, like, every class.
See? You're a natural. Let's give it a try.
We can't do the girl yet.
Hey, what do you say we barbecue some squirrels when we're done here?
God, you just have the best ideas.
Sweet beanie.
What do you suppose she's thinking?
Nature's Wi-Fi sucks.
Maybe there's a squirrel family around here with broadband.
If only I can guess their password. We love nuts, 69.
Dingoes ate our babies, 13.
Too soon. Loving this guy.
What's he thinking right now?
No matter how fast I go, I'll never outwalk this wedgie.
That's so tragic, but also beautiful in its own way. What's going on with these two?
If you want lunch, you're going to have to learn how to skin your own food like a man.
But I don't know how to skin a bald eagle, Dad.
You don't? What the hell are they teaching you in school?
Wow, that was dark. Too dark? Perfect dark.
This is fun. Who's next? Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to hog the viewfinder.
Here we go.
Jackpot. Commence makeout session in 3, 2, 1. Nailed it. Damn, they are really going at it. Wait, you're a prostitute? But I'm a prostitute. Now who gets paid? Rachel? Hey, are you alright?
What are we doing?
Excuse me?
Last I checked, you're supposed to be Chloe Price. Yet we've been ditching now for hours, and we haven't even gotten wasted yet. That's got to be against some school ditching rule.
Let's do it.
Hell yeah. The honor student wants to show the school delinquent at a party? Be my guest.
How gracious of you.
Now she's suddenly in a mood. Poor Chloe has no idea.
They have a bottle of wine. Let's steal it.
Okay. Or we could go try to find a liquor store instead.
No. You shouldn't bring alcohol to a public park if you're not willing to share it with everybody, right? And fuck it, I just want to take something that's not mine. All right, I'm going in. Try to keep up.
Can we help you? Oh my god!
Holy shit. Talk about committing to a performance. Better act fast.
What do we do?
Rabbit and run. Run. Quick.
Oh, please, this girl is in trouble. Go get help.
I need to get these two to focus on Rachel so I can swipe the wine.
What are you waiting for? Go!
Don't look at me. Look at Baywatch over here. I don't remember how to do CPR. Wah. It's time to nut up or shut up.
Watch out. I'm going to check her pulse. That's on her neck, right?
I still think you should go get help. There's a ranger station on the other side of the park.
Good point. We'll keep watch while you go.
Did you know red wine has recently been found to help against strokes? Hey, we're in luck. You have some red wine right here. I'll just go ahead and administer it to the patient.
Hold on. There's something off about this. Are you girls putting us on?
Rachel, run!
What the hell?
Run away! He's in the doghouse even more now.
So, maybe your acting could use a little work, but at least you committed to the performance.
Thanks. I could use a drink after trying to keep up with you.
I am excessively sober right now.
Right. Okay. Guess we're leaving now. Whoa. Hey, check this out.
What? Great. It's a pile of trash.
Yeah, an awesome pile of trash.
let's explore. You have fun, Chloe. I'm gonna go sit down.
Rachel's been acting kind of standoffish ever since we left the park. What's her deal?
Let her be.
Chloe, I'd really like some space right now.
Jesus. Poor Chloe.
Okay. Actually, no. I thought we were having a great day together. Why are you acting like this all of a sudden?
I'm not acting like anything. I just want to be left alone right now.
No. I don't understand. You can't just turn on me for no reason.
I'm sorry, turn on you? I guess I forgot. It's always about how you feel, isn't it? Sad Chloe's fucking sad again. Maybe you should try giving a shit about other people for once.
Are you serious right now?
Fuck!
Ooh.
Okay, I still have no idea what's going on with Rachel, but apparently she gets smashy when she's angry. I can work with that.
Score. Here, if you really want to smash something, this should do the trick.
I asked you to leave me alone.
Are you kidding me? I know you're the school princess and all, with the DA daddy and the perfect grades and all the perfect little Victoria chases kissing your perfect ass, but seriously? Fuck you.
Great. I'm leaving. See you around, Chloe.
You can't leave!
Watch me.
Rachel, wait! Don't go!
Why not?
Because I don't want to ruin this the way I ruin everything else in my life.
And what is this exactly?
Friendship's something more. Now, we know Chloe actually loved Rachel more than her friend, didn't she?
I mean, fuck. Are you actually going to make me say it?
Say what?
You know, like a friendship. But more.
Best friends.
I know. Weird, right? It's just... Today was the best day I've had since my dad died. And when I almost ruined it just now, the way I ruin everything, it made me realize... whatever's going on between us is special. Come on, say something.
Chloe,
you know what? Forget it. This was really stupid. I mean, you're Rachel Amber, and I'm Chloe Price.
It's not that. It's just hard right now. And I can't talk about it.
Why not?
Because I can't. I know it isn't fair, but it's how it is. Goodbye, Chloe.
Chloe actually thinks it's her fault. It's a sad thing, it's Rachel just being Rachel.
fuck this place.
Let's smash some stuff. Bottle, smash it. Every option, smash. Mannequin, definitely smash it.
You know she's fake. You can't take your eyes off her. Who else do I know who fits that description? Fuck off, Rachel.
Box of junk, smash it. Oh, camera.
I've never understood your hard-on for cameras, Max. You took 1,000,000 pictures of us, and not one of them showed that you were gonna leave when I needed you most. Fuck cameras.
Anything else to smash? Toolbox.
You want to rip a
smashy.
family apart from the inside, it's important to bring the proper tools. Fuck you, David. Dad.
The car. Car with Daddy. This isn't. I always thought this was kind of. It's cool how they do it, but it's creepy as well.
Why are you crying, sweetheart?
Oh god.
Because you're not real.
I'm not.
What is going on? What's past is prologue and shit.
Kiddo, look on the bright side, would ya?
What bright side?
You made a new friend today.
Let's move it.
Hey, where's my marker? I guess I did that?
Gotta say, that was some fight. A lover's quarrel, you might say? She nearly took your head off.
What do you care?
Sorry, sweetheart. I guess I'm getting into your personal business.
Where's the marker? Check wine bottle.
Oh.
Oh, there it is.
There it is.
Sometimes people need you, though. Even when they don't admit it.
Rachel!
Oh, it's so creepy. Very dark. We are coming to the end of the first episode, where we'll see the other part of the theory with Rachel's apparent superpower.
You came. I'm glad.
Hey. I couldn't let the day end with whatever this afternoon was.
Chloe, I want to talk to you about something, but I don't know how to talk about this.
You don't have to tell me anything you don't want to.
You remember that guy that we saw under this tree with that woman?
The ones who were making out?
That was my dad.
Oh. All right.
And that woman was definitely not my mom.
Oh.
The worst part is, I'm not surprised. I felt like my dad's been lying about something for a while. I didn't know what it was. So when I saw he got a text from an unknown number asking him to meet, I thought I could catch him or something.
I'm so sorry, Rachel. I don't know what to say.
Neither do I. Chloe, I love my dad. I love him. And I never want to see his fucking face again.
When my dad died, I was so mad at him. For months, I felt wrong because half the time I thought of him, I wanted to scream. And the other half, I forgot.
Forgot that anything had changed. It's silly, but I've carried this photo around with me for years. It's from Mount Hood. My dad took me hiking there when I was 10, and it started raining, and I fell and broke my arm 3 miles from the car. I remember screaming like I was gonna die, but my dad, he carried me down the mountain. I still remember the smell of his coat, and how calm he was, and the sound of his voice, and he was just so strong, you know? I felt safe.
You trusted him?
Completely.
Here.
Chloe, I owe you an apology.
Hey, we were both kind of the queen of shitty.
No, I mean it. Whatever's going on between us, it's intense and new and awesome, and you had the courage to tell me that you feel it too. And I treated you like shit.
Yep.
Courage? I don't know if I'd call it that. More like blind desperation. And maybe a slight buzz from that wine.
I just want you to know I'm lucky that you were with me today. You're a badass, Chloe Price.
What?
Remember that biker asshole who wouldn't let you into the mill? You talked your way right past him.
You saw that?
And those skeevy douchebags who followed you upstairs? You dropped that one guy with a bottle to the face.
Only because you showed up at the last minute, and...
What about Drew? When he was picking on Nathan? You got right in his face and called him out.
That was pretty sweet, actually.
See? You're the real thing, Chloe. I don't know anyone like you. Plus, you came along with me, no questions asked.
Well, I don't really need a good reason to ditch school.
I guess tomorrow there'll be hell to pay.
My mom might skip grounding and just go straight to the death penalty.
And my dad will definitely punish me with...
I'm so sorry, Rachel.
Fuck him.
What I wouldn't give to leave this place and never look back.
What's stopping us?
Us? Are you serious?
There's nothing keeping me here. Not anymore.
So, if I came to you tomorrow and told you to pack your bags...
I'm serious. Let's do it, Chloe. Let's leave this place forever.
Okay.
Can I borrow your lighter? Thank you.
You got the perfect t-shirt on as well.
Come on.
How much the fire spreads after she screamed at it. And this is where the theory comes into play of whether Rachel had a power or not, because can she control fire, or at least make fire worse than what it was? Look what she's caused already. Looking for his daughter because she skipped school. That is the end of episode 1. Right, before we start episode 2, because I'm going to play all the way through, including the bonus episode we get, I'm going to go and make a quick drink, and then we're going to continue. So I'll let the credits play out. Be right back. Right, okay, you attacked 65% of people attacked. You were kind to Joyce 64%. You defended Nathan, so only 14% stayed out of the fight. You told Rachel you are more than just friends, 72%. Yeah, I've done both, but saying you're more than just friends goes with the actual story more. And this is the rest of these are like the smaller choices you did. You didn't purchase pot. No, that actually works. If you do purchase pot, I have done that before. The principal goes in on you even more because he can smell it on you when he has a go at you. And also it comes into play later on. Twice actually it comes into play later on, which we'll see in the next episode. Fran stats. Okay. Exit.
Shit.
No one steals from me. I want my fucking money.
Episode menu. Yeah. This is what I wanted to show you guys. I'm still waiting for the kettle to boil. But yeah, this is before we start episode 2. The menu changes each time. This is the new menu. It's mad. First episode's peaceful. Second one, fire. Even the music's changed a bit. Right, 2 minutes. Kettle's boiling. I'm gonna go make my drink and then we're gonna come and start episode 2. Right, got my cup of tea, which is what I was looking forward to. Right, let us start episode 2, Brave New World. Yeah, I'll quickly show you. This is the third episode, Hell is Empty, and then this is the bonus one, Farewell, which is Max and Chloe. That's an emotional one, that is. We'll get that one in a bit. Anyway, Brave New World, let's get to it.
Previously on Life is Strange Before the Storm. I can't believe Firewalk is playing a show at the old mill.
I'm gonna teach this little punk some manners.
Hey! Dickhead!
Get the fuck out of here!
Between your grades and your disregard for my rules, I see you slipping. I'm worried.
We don't have to like each other, but you will respect me.
Hello, Black Hell.
Chloe, do something! Hey, do you know if Rachel is a gamer?
How would you like to join me on a little field trip?
Don't be surprised, Chloe, if one day I'm just out of here. Let me know if you need an accomplice.
Damn, they are really going at it.
You remember that guy that we saw under this tree with that woman? That was my dad. And that woman was definitely not my mom.
Miss Price, how good of you to join us.
I'm so sorry we're late. My shift ran late at the diner and then... just... sorry.
Let us proceed. One of you here Blackwell disciplinary process, and the other is all too familiar with it. Blackwell's code of conduct is built upon a foundation of mutual respect meant to foster an environment conducive to education and enrichment. When that respect is violated...
Reality check time. Yesterday did actually happen. I ditched school with Rachel Amber, and then Rachel really did start that fire. And that was after we actually agreed to run away from here. Right?
Are you paying attention to me, Chloe?
Nope.
What?
Nope.
Miss Price, the
Nope, she's not.
last time we met, an agreement was brokered. Do you recall what that was?
No. Say nothing, didn't screw up. Is that rhetorical? Say nothing.
No. Let me refresh your memory. We agreed that you would rededicate yourself to becoming an exemplary Blackwell citizen.
We did?
In the event that you were unable or unwilling to do so, we also agreed that it would become pertinent to reassess your future status at the Academy. Despite all this, you engaged in the following actions yesterday. Insubordinate language. Disregarding posted signs about trespassing on the stage. Implications of possible drug-related activities.
Lie.
What does that mean?
Yes, what does that mean?
It means Miss Price has developed a reputation as a user of marijuana, and I would strongly recommend you take a careful look through her room at home.
I didn't have any on me.
Shall I continue? Attempting to sabotage the academic goals of one of our top students.
That's a lie.
Victoria Chase.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's true.
Academic goals like doing her own homework? Because I thought Blackwell had a zero-tolerance policy on plagiarism.
Excellent suggestion. Stricter punishment for students who violate Blackwell's code of conduct is next on our agenda.
Now hold on. Why is Chloe being punished for someone else's plagiarism?
The infraction involved both students. Victoria will be reprimanded as well.
Good.
Yeah, I bet.
For her plagiarism, Miss Chase might have been suspended. Might have. If Mr. Prescott, Nathan Prescott, hadn't spoken to me on Victoria's behalf.
Oh,
and
come on.
we have witnesses saying Miss Price was also involved in a bullying incident of the same Mr. Prescott.
Oh, piss off, mate. What a lie.
The hell I was. I stood up for that little weirdo.
I suppose that's one interpretation of events.
Say what you will about my daughter, but she is not a bully.
Maybe you should be talking to Drew instead of me. You know, the guy who actually did what you're accusing me of.
Mr. North's situation requires sensitivity. It will be handled separately.
And Chloe's situation is less sensitive?
I do not discuss other students' situations. We are here to discuss your daughter and her actions.
Convenient.
Principal Wells, I know this looks bad.
Thank you for your validation, Miss Price. May I continue? With your permission?
Sorry.
And yet, even with your prodigious disciplinary record, Miss Price, we needn't discuss any of it.
We needn't?
No, because you severed your relationship with Blackwell the minute you left school grounds without permission.
Her choice. She told us to come.
It means you forced my hand. This is a consequence of your actions, Chloe. I have no choice
I
but
made
to.
her do it.
What?
Yes, you did.
What?
Yesterday was all me. My idea. I was having a bad day. I needed to blow off some steam, and I took it too far. Chloe tried to talk me out of it. I've been down that road, she told me. You're better than this. But I wouldn't listen.
That's a lie.
See, Chloe was afraid I'd get in trouble or hurt, so she came with me. But only to keep me safe. I'm just sorry you got caught up in it, Chloe. That you allowed me to drag you down to my level. Can you forgive me?
For what? You didn't do anything.
Your willingness to stand by me, even now, is truly inspiring.
Chloe, is this true?
It's true.
Totally not true. She really is an amazing actress.
Miss Price?
Complete and total bullshit.
Chloe.
You're an awesome actor, Rachel. You almost convinced me, and I know you're lying. But come on.
Miss Price, Miss Amber, one of you girls better start telling me what actually happened. Now.
It's fine. Really.
You're right. The truth is, I didn't convince Chloe to ditch with me. I practically forced her to.
Come on.
I was feeling angsty and reckless. Tired of living up to the perfect image everybody expects out of me. I told Chloe if she didn't come with me, I might do something crazy.
Like what?
Graffiti, steal alcohol, maybe even abuse marijuana. I didn't, thank God. But that's only because Chloe was there. She looked out for me, even after I threatened her. I told her I would blame her for everything if she didn't come along. I knew it would be easy, given all of the prejudices against her.
Now...
This is some serious...
Chloe, I told her, if you get blamed for this, you will be in serious trouble. Serious trouble. Whereas I, having a perfect record at Blackwell, will not. Think about it, I told her, and don't do anything you'll regret. Anyway, that's what really happened.
Oh, Rachel.
I'm glad we have finally gotten to the bottom of this matter, though the revelation brings me no pleasure. Miss Amber, I am disappointed in you.
I understand.
This being your first infraction in no way reduces its severity. Still, we will not be suspending you at this time. But you have squandered our trust. You will no longer be my administrative assistant first period. And you will no longer be involved in Blackwell's performance of The Tempest.
Damn.
No.
What? Are you insane?
Your discipline is still pending, Miss Price.
Ray, she loves that show. Since this is her first infraction, don't
Mr.
you
Amber,
think,
I don't tell you how to run the district attorney's office. Please don't tell me how to run my school. There's a reason we have understudies for all circumstances, accidental and deliberate. I'm sure your understudy...
Victoria Chase.
Oh, no.
How fitting. Yes, I'm sure Victoria Chase will do fine.
That is
What was that, Miss Price?
Chloe is upset for her friend, but we are both grateful that she is not going to be unduly blamed for what happened.
There is plenty of blame to go around. Chloe's future at Blackwell will be discussed next. Unless you had something to add first, Miss Price.
Right, do we go along with Rachel or do we take the blame? Now, I've taken the blame before. I've never actually gone along with her. So I'm not sure what will pan out there if she misses the play. Do we go along with her? I'm really not sure. Taking the blame means going through one of them chat things, which is pretty cool. Let's go along with her, sod it. I've never done it before. Let's try.
No. Nothing to add.
I'm glad. Though Chloe may not have been the mastermind of yesterday's events, it was, as I prefaced, the proverbial last straw. In light of your many past transgressions, I have no choice but to suspend you for the rest of the year.
But it was the other girl's idea. She confessed.
And she will be punished accordingly, but that does not absolve Chloe of her responsibility. I am truly sorry it has come to this, but Chloe will have the chance for reinstatement in the fall. Her actions, beginning now, will be weighed heavily in that decision. Do you understand me? Both of you.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, as much as I ever do.
Chloe?
At least we're not expelled, though.
We understand, Mr. Wells.
I will have Skip Matthews escort you to clean out your locker. You may wait outside my office until he arrives.
Okay, so that's all still the same.
That is all. Good day, Mrs. Price. Mr. and Mrs. Amber.
Ray.
Come on, Chloe.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, too.
Meet me at the junkyard later?
You bet.
I didn't get the chance to introduce myself. I'm Joyce.
Mrs. Price.
I'm Rose. This is James. I'm sorry we had to meet like this.
No, I'm sorry. I'm sure for you this is an unusual circumstance.
We really should be going. Nice to meet you.
Mom,
I'll see you in the parking lot.
Hey, Chloe. I'm supposed to walk you out.
Just you and me. Hey, Skip?
Fuck them. Bunch of fascists.
I like Skip.
Hey, just wanted to say, it sucks what is happening to you.
Thanks, Skip.
You're gonna be missed.
I don't really care about any of this shit. Except my secret stash. Might as well grab my emergency joint while I'm here.
No, we don't want that. Take that. Trash. Sign it, yep.
Trusty keeper of my graffiti pens. You've served me well.
still throwing stuff even though she could come back. Trash it all. Trash. Retrieve. No, can't just leave it.
Having Justin as my locker neighbor was one of the few not shitty things about this place. Jackpot. Wait. What the hell? Damn it, Justin.
Chloe had to borrow your stash desperate times, you know. I promise to get you back next week. But it's good.
Fuck every inch of this place. I wish I could tag it from floor to ceiling. But with Skip watching me...
bathroom. Then I'm out. Cool?
Okay. But try to make it fast, will you?
Graffiti the entire place. Yeah. It's definitely getting expelled. That's so cool. Yeah, suspension's going to turn to being expelled. Definitely. Cheers, Skippy.
Later, Skip.
Later.
Looks like David's here. Awesome.
Got a message from Rachel. Oh god, okay, we've got lots of messages here. Okay, Mom. Doodaloo. There we go. Okay, all the way up here. Your skills called. I think you know why. We have a meeting tomorrow with Principal Wells. I need you to do better. Chloe, I'm worried about you. Please let me know you're okay. Okay? Chloe, did you hear there's a fire? Please, text me so I don't worry. Chloe, are you okay? Chloe, please. I'm fine. Oh, thank goodness. Come home by curfew. We have that meeting early tomorrow. Again, Chloe? Really? Chloe, you can't keep doing this to me. I'm trying my best. We have Elliot. Here we go. Holy shit, did you get Wells' text about fire? You okay? Yeah, you? Yeah, I'm just in my room. Hey, want me to send you the cam? No. We don't want homework off you. And we have the fire weather update, Arcadia Bay Forest Watch. Yeah, thanks Rachel. You've destroyed the place. I spoke to Arcadia Bay Forest Watch. There you go, hang on. Members of the Blackwell community, please be advised that a fast-moving wildfire has recently been sighted in the vicinity of Culmination State Park. I have spoken with the Arcadia Bay Forest Watch, who do not believe any evacuations are necessary at this time. As the Blackwell campus is not within the effective area or the fire's current projected path, please utilise caution while travelling to and from campus. Faculty and staff have been asked to waive punctuality requirements for all sports and extracurricular activities this weekend. We do have these as well. We've now got James and Rose. Can't trust normal people, just ask Rachel. Her dad seems like the most normal guy on the planet, but he also turned out to be a cheating dickwad. Come to think of it, maybe that is normal. What sucks is that Rachel and her parents actually seemed to get along really well before. James is the new district attorney in Arcadia Bay, which is the region Rachel's family moved up here from Orange County. Despite his job, James doesn't act like an uptight law enforcement all the time, unlike some wannabe father figures I know. Yeah, we know exactly who she's talking about there, don't we, David? Rose, Rachel's mum, also seems pretty decent. She certainly loves Rachel and James, poor lady. Whatever happens with Rachel's family, it still seems like she really does love her parents, and maybe that's all that matters. I'd certainly rather have a cheating dickwad dad than a dead one.
Another letter to Max. That I'll never send. At least Journal Max won't abandon me the way real Max did.
Okay, where are we? This one in it. Okay, this is the new one. 10 to 12. Max, with all this Shakespeare shit going on, I thought I'd write you a sonnet. Then I realised that rhyming is hard and nothing really rhymes with Rachel, which seems fitting given that I've never actually met anyone like Rachel before. With Rachel, everything is a game of some kind. I had to use my braking and entering skills to get this viewfinder working just so we could spy on peeps at the park. Rachel was hilarious making up dialogue for them, and I actually held my own mocking some tight shorts wearing speedwalker. After we watched some old couple suck face, Rachel decided it was high time we unsobered ourselves. So we hatched a plan to steal wine from these yuppie picnickers. And since it's Rachel, the plan involved elaborate acting and more improv on my part. My acting fell short this time, thankfully. I could still snatch and run with the best of them. A hard-earned wine in tow, we journeyed forth in search of more fun and games. Chloe the unsober. Max, I don't even know. I don't. First off, was your money on Chloe blows this and goes back to having no friends again? I hope so. How did I fuck it up? One moment I'm having the day of my life, the next moment I'm awkwardly confessing feelings for her, like some dork asking the head cheerleader to the prom. She blew me off, because of course she did. But wait, that's not all, because as soon as Rachel leaves, I find a car. My dead dad's fucking car. This twisted, shattered, ugly reminder of what used to be my life. So I smashed it up, obviously, and then I passed out and had a dream where my dad told me to find Rachel back at the park, and Rachel set herself on fire. But enough about me. How was your day? Chloe the twisted, shattered, and ugly. Max, when did you decide you were done with me? I mean, how did you know it was time to move on? That's because Rachel and I have decided we're done with this shit town. We've had it. It's bye-bye, bae. But instead of just ghosting it like someone I know, we're going to leave a trail of destruction in our wake. For Rachel, that means burning a forest down. I know, crazy, but guess what? I'm pretty crazy too. Not unrelated news, I finally got my ass suspended from Blackwell. And Rachel got booted from her play, which strangely sucks even worse. I should probably be more upset about being a high school dropout, but I'm not. It's just another chapter of fuckery in the story of my life. So yeah, burning bridges literally and academically, that's how you make an exit, woman. Chloe, the exit wounder. We're all caught up. Right, let's explore this area before we go and speak to Joyce and David. Wonderful. Oh, pothole.
Maybe they'll use my scholarship money to finally fix this pothole.
Is it just Elliot to speak to in this car park? Oh, let's go speak to him. Can we ignore him? Yes, we can just walk past him. Good. Let's walk past him.
It's about damn time.
David, please.
Yeah, you can wait a bit. I'm going to the beer bottles.
That's what they do best here at Blackwell. Empty things out and toss them aside.
Here we go. Right. He's gonna
I'll
kick
handle
off.
it.
Let's go. Let's have some fun.
Chloe, after today...
Chloe, your mother and I have been talking.
Can we do this later? I don't think I can handle another fight right now.
And who do you expect to handle things for you? Your mother?
This isn't a fight, Chloe. It's a conversation. Remember that.
I don't need a conversation. Not with Sergeant Asshat here. I just need some space.
Do not use that language with your mother.
If my mother has something to say, she will say it to me.
She has. The problem is, you don't listen. Maybe if you try listening to me, instead of fighting me about everything, you might actually learn a thing or two.
What? Like how to have no job? Or how to be a soldier?
Soldiers put family and future above self and now. Getting kicked out of school? That's what losers do.
David, that's out of line. You weren't with us in there. Chloe was treated unfairly.
Now you're making excuses for her? Chloe needs to take responsibility.
I decide what Chloe needs, not you.
Go on, Joyce.
Right now, what I need most of all is for the two of you to start getting along.
Chloe, I don't want to fight. I care about your mother very much. And you too. I'd like for us to start over. What do you say?
Let's try it.
Sure. Reset button pressed.
I am glad to hear it. From now on, I will be assisting your mother in a few areas. Like making sure that you are no longer abusing drugs or alcohol.
David, do you really think now is the right time?
Joyce, please. We must be a united front.
Mom.
Chloe, I your pockets and place all your belongings on the trunk of the car.
What the fuck?
Do it.
If we are going to start over, we have to know that you are not abusing drugs. If you're not, you should be eager for the chance to prove it.
Mom, you saw how I was treated in there. Now you want to treat me the same way? I don't need more discipline from you. I need my mom.
I know, Chloe, and I'm sorry, but David feels...
Joyce.
We feel this is the best way to start fresh.
Let's go, Chloe. Quit stalling.
Now, this is why it's important not to pick up the drugs at the beginning of the game. If we've got the drugs, if we pick up the drugs, we then have them in our pocket now. And regardless of what happens, we get in crap because we've got drugs on us. But because we haven't got drugs, we can comply and make David look like an ass.
You want to see my shit so badly?
Yeah, no drugs. You jerk. Yeah, you deserve that, you jerk.
You know what sucks even worse than invading someone's privacy? Doing it for no reason.
You're awfully smug for someone who just got kicked out of school.
Oh, David. Chloe, I'm sorry. Can you forgive me?
Yeah, you but not him.
Sure. As long as you promise to never speak to this asshole again.
Chloe.
Joyce, you can't start apologizing now. This will only encourage her.
That's enough out of you, David. We need to start treating each other better. And that means all of us. We need a new beginning. A new chapter. One that will involve the three of us together.
What does that mean?
we both agree that the best thing for everyone at this stage is for me to move in.
No fucking way.
Chloe, after everything that's happened, I'm at a loss. I need help.
Exactly. We need a firmer hand steering this ship.
Talk to me, Chloe. Tell me what you're feeling.
You're trying. I get it. I swear, I do. And I've been making it harder for you. But this is not the answer.
It's the only answer I have, Chloe.
In a million years, I never thought you'd choose David over me. I'm sorry I took that for granted.
I'm not choosing anyone over anyone else. It's about the three of us having a home together.
It'll be better than you think, Chloe. Once everything's running smoothly, you'll see what a stable home can be like.
There is no home. Not if he's there.
Chloe.
Let her go. She'll come home as soon as her tantrum is over.
Dude didn't even apologize. He was in the wrong then. And when he gets it wrong, he should have said, sorry. That's why I didn't say I'll forgive him either.
How do you know which way is up when your whole life has been turned upside down? Blackwell's done with me. I can't go home anymore. Is this junkyard all I've got left? Ugh. This thing is a mess. But maybe I can fix it. If this beast will ever run again, the first thing it needs is a new battery. Wonder if I can find one around here.
It's the truck. It's a truck from the first game. Right, okay. We've got one more. Max, you ever hated someone's guts but then later felt bad because you found out they're actually cooler than you thought? Yeah, me neither. David got it inside his douchebag skull that he needs to start cracking down on me, which meant demanding I empty my pockets for him in the Blackwell parking lot. I went along with it, but just to make him look like an idiot in front of Mum since I wasn't holding. I guess it backfired because now David is moving into my old house. I say old house because if he's there, I sure as shit am not. Luckily, I've still got the junkyard, my home away from home. Chloe, bane of fascists. I got a message from Joyce. Chloe, David's trying to do what he thinks is best. He's such a tool. I didn't like that he asked you to empty your pockets and then you're completely innocent. Chloe, can't you just forget about David for a second? Think about me. Maybe I just need space, okay? Maybe I need my daughter back. I've still got 2 characters to unlock. I think one of them's Damon Marek. I think the other one is... I forgot who the other one is actually. Right, we need to find a battery. There's a truck somewhere. That's a school bus. Where is the truck? Glass shards.
Glass looks way prettier when it's broken. Wonder what else that's true for.
It's not this one, but I'm just going to show you.
This is no good.
Yeah, there's a Jeep round the other side, I think. School bus. There it is, up there.
I always wanted a pet snake. Instead, I got David. Fuck everything. What are you trying to hide under there, Hood?
Nice new battery.
Here we go. The pick of the litter.
Police notice.
Wow. Shitty ride drug dealer. Really thought crime paid better.
This vehicle has been seized and impaired in execution of a warrant order. This vehicle is distrained and impaired in accordance with the authority provided by Rule 42 of the Oregon Magistrates Court Rules in pursuance of Section 2(1) of the Narcotics Damage Act of 1985. It is an offence to, without lawful excuse, destroy, damage or tamper with this property. Oopsie-daisy. Well, we've tampered with it because we've taken the battery. Placemat over there. Okay. It's good to see where... Okay, we've got a light bulb there and a placemat there. We're going to need them a bit later on.
Damn. This thing needs more love than I can give right now. In the meantime, maybe I can spruce it up a bit.
And then we know where to get stuff.
Probably a good idea to cover over this with something. While an escape hatch could be nice, I should probably cover over this massive hole. Maybe there's another light bulb I can put in here. Okay, let's see what else this trash heap has to offer.
We know there's two over there. There are others. Okay. Oh.
No, not going over there.
Toy robot. We'll take that.
Light the way, Robobulb.
The blue light.
Pretty sure this isn't what Rachel meant when she talked about going to LA to be a model. Then again, it's probably not what this person meant either. I know one fire that doesn't need any poking.
Hey, turn the radio on.
And up next, a local band called Pisshead is blowing minds and speakers throughout the Bay. Here's their new single, Nothing Wrong.
Take that. Definitely using the pirate flag.
The perfect cover for that torn seat.
Yep, she's a pirate. A placemat. There's another one somewhere. Where is the other one? There's two. Can we climb up there?
Damn, you cigarettes. Shit.
Damn, yeah, exactly. Look, she's done. Hood, graffiti on.
What do I want to tell my fellow sailors of the 7 trash heaps? Got it.
Buried treasure. Is it just the cabin? Okay, let's climb on top.
I can't believe Rachel set that fire. I don't think she meant to, but I also don't think she didn't mean to. crazy that something so destructive can also be so beautiful. Or a fire that began in a trash can could grow to light up the entire sky. In conclusion, fire. Pretty sweet.
The virtue is going in the way. Keep it tight so no one will stray. Staring at a light. Needless to say that I'll be alright. I'll ride home. And your tears stain, friend. You have waited the end out there, golden hour. Finding you stand still, stare at my stupid bedroom. All that I wanted wasn't unwanted. Oh, and I wonder why I'm not wanted. All that I wanted was not there, but I dared be wanted. Yeah, in a corridor. Yeah. And you call me, yeah. When I see you know damn well. Throw back arms, I love you, and I won't be bothering with mourning. It's crucial that you see the truth when looking for yourself, not useless yeah, in a corridor, yeah, and you call me, yeah. When I see you know damn well.
Right. It's another soundtrack listen to. I need to find one more thing, don't I? Where's the other placemat? I know there's one round there, but there's two. There's another one somewhere. Where is the other one?
Better head back to the truck.
No, not yet. We haven't got the placemat. What's that one?
I used to love opening up the diner with Mom before school. I guess those days are now officially over.
Yeah, we'll get that one. Can we get that? No. Okay, we've got to put these two in the car first and then get a placemat. Okay, let's go and get the next thing. Where is... Come on, there's more than one placemat. Shoebox. Let's open the shoebox. What's in there? Oh, bobblehead. Yes, we can take that. Where is the placemat? So there's only one. I thought there was more than one. You got to pick between a few for each one.
There's gotta be some sort of floor covering device around here somewhere.
Here's this one.
I used to
Placemat.
love opening up the diner with Mom before school.
Okay, well, let me have that one.
I guess those days are now officially over.
I need to find a different one. Ah, let's take that
This
one.
Matt has seen some things.
Yeah, we'll just take that.
You should cover that life-endangering floor hole quite nicely.
That'll do. Can't see any others.
Don't tell me what to do.
Put the Bobble Man down.
You can hang here, but I get to pick the tunes. Okay? Good talk. This thing looks like a rusted out shopping cart. Probably drives like one too. That's if it ever does drive, which seems questionable. Still, how sweet would that be? Yeah?
Bryce, it's Frank.
Oh. Hey, Frank. What's up?
Yeah, just checking in to see how you're doing.
Really?
No. Listen, we've got some business to discuss. Where can we meet?
What about? Oh, like drugs?
Christ.
I'm hanging out in the junkyard, north of town.
The junkyard. That's great. Stay there, I'll see you soon.
Okay. And, Frank? I'm not in trouble or anything, right?
I don't know. Did you do anything you should be in trouble for?
Like, in general, or to you?
I'll see you soon.
Time for a hard-earned smoke break. Looking good, Robobulb.
That actually looks pretty cool. Cigarette, singing man. Oh, what's in here?
What do we have here?
What is that?
Yep. This'll do.
Ah, we can graffiti.
You only get one chance to make a first expression.
Mystical or frightening? Let's get mystical. Do 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 do.
The eye sees all.
Right, honk the horn, smoke a cigarette. Let's honk the horn.
In my own time, I'm trying to reach out. I know I'll get there soon. There's a hole in the earth here, and we're walking around the edges. You were flaunting all your open wounds. I can't express them better than you. You have buried childish qualities. Friend, make sense of me. Friend, make sense of me. I have many destructive qualities. Friend, make sense of me. Friend, make sense of me.
And this takes us back to her dream world. Or nightmare world, should we say. This is a nightmare, isn't it? It turned into a nightmare anyway.
Shit. I slept all day.
Oh no, it doesn't. Yeah, it does actually. Yeah, it does.
Wha-
It's different.
What the hell? Dad?
I got a stick. And we can poke the fire with it. Do do do.
Dad? What are we doing here? I wonder if it burned like this the day it happened.
It's so dark and creepy.
Amazing, isn't it? I can't look away.
Sure.
Don't pretend you're not mesmerized too.
Yep. She is, but in a different way.
See? You're so drawn to it, you don't even realize the danger.
Danger?
Fire blinds us, just like darkness. But darkness blinds with absence, with loss.
What does fire blind with?
Beauty. But sometimes, there's a greater beauty yet to come.
Incredible.
Fire is jealous, Chloe. It wants all the beauty for itself. That's why you need to be careful.
Careful of what?
Of getting burned.
Hasn't anyone ever told you not to fall asleep with a lit cigarette? You could start a fire. So, are you gonna invite me in? Or what?
I love giving rides to strange drifters. Hop in.
Thanks. Damn, you've been busy.
It's nothing. Just some junk I found lying around.
Pirate flag? A cool blue light? Holy shit. The all-seeing eye.
Figured it can't hurt to have the Illuminati on our side for whenever shit goes down.
Always thinking ahead. Chloe, this is incredible. I can't believe you found us an escape vehicle already.
That's the hope. But it doesn't exactly drive yet.
You'll figure it out. And while you're at it, we're also gonna need some money. You know, to buy stuff.
Uh-huh. Car and money? Anything else you'd like?
Luckily, there's no rush.
True. And no Blackwell.
Holy shit. That Wells meeting. I'm so sorry. I can't believe he actually suspended you.
Really? I'd say it's like the most believable thing that's ever happened to anyone in the history of forever. I'm just so pissed about the play. How could they let Victoria Chase jack your role?
Because life is a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing.
Yeah, totally.
At least Wells has no idea what really went down with us last night. Shit got pretty wild.
Rachel, that was more than pretty wild. You went absolutely nuts last night. What the hell were you thinking?
I was angry. I didn't expect the whole stupid park to go whoosh, but now you're in on it too. Accessory after the fact. Unless you tell on me, of course.
I'm no snitch. I'd be way happier going to jail than having to live at home with Dictator David. He announced his plans to move in this morning.
Oh, Chloe, that's awful. I'm so sorry. You know what we both could use? Therapy.
Therapy.
You start. Kick back and tell me what's bothering you.
Well, Doc.
Let's go with Blackwell.
I've been booted from school, and I'm not entirely sure what to do about it.
You mean how to cope with your feelings of anger and disappointment?
No. I mean, how to express my feelings of intense joy.
Uh-huh. Do you think you might be taking this a little too well?
You tell me. I'd say I'm exceptionally well adjusted.
I'd bet my therapist's license that no one's ever called you that before.
Touché, Doc. There's this dildo with a mustache who's been dating my mom, and now he thinks he's moving in with us. How do I stop him?
That's a hard one. I'm not sure there's really anything you can do.
Then what the hell am I talking to you for?
Just because you can't stop him doesn't mean you don't fight back. The resistance begins now.
All right.
You're going to need a new nickname to mark your enemy. What have you got?
He's,
Gotta be step douche.
Step douche. Because he's inserting himself where he doesn't belong. Also, he's a douche.
Poetic. May I also suggest stepladder?
Why stepladder?
Because he climbs on your mom every night.
Ew!
And pretty soon, they'll be stepping down the aisle.
What the hell kind of therapist are you?
Sorry. It's called shock therapy. Highly controversial.
So, my new friend, who everyone thinks is perfect, did something batshit fucking nutso last night. What do I do?
This perfect friend of yours, who I'm assuming is also an exceptional beauty, sounds like she may have been inspired by someone new in her life. Perhaps this friend of yours, who, I reiterate, must be just stunning, needed someone in her life to teach her.
How to break into a viewfinder?
How not to give a fuck. Because she was tired of having to give so many fucks all the time.
That makes sense. That was actually somewhat therapeutic. Thank you.
It's always a pleasure delving into the mind of Chloe Price.
And now it's your turn. Tell me all about what it's like being daughter of Arcadia Bay's most famous scumbag.
It sucks.
Too blunt? Sorry. I do that sometimes.
Nah, I'm just... I don't know. Can we talk about something else?
Of course. I kind of fixed the truck a bit. That might mean I have life skills, something I've really tried to avoid. Upshot, I'm closer to becoming a car thief.
That's pretty badass.
Okay, what else?
Do you think there's a point when you've been acting so much that you don't even have your own personality anymore? You're just whatever you think other people want you to be.
I think you have a personality.
I wasn't talking about me. My dad doesn't really exist. You saw him in Wells's office. The whole thing is a performance. And now I'm starting to feel like everything in my life is bullshit. But he's still my dad. How can I make sure I don't end up like him?
Okay, let's go with I won't let you.
You just need someone around who likes you for who you are and isn't afraid to call bullshit when needed.
Let me know if you find any candidates for the job. Shit, it's playtime. Gotta go clean out my dressing room for Victoria. Not exactly the role I thought I'd be playing tonight. Oh well.
This is where it's slightly different to what I've done before.
Hey, I was thinking that after the show, maybe we could go do something. Just you and me.
Something criminal?
Criminally fun.
I'm in. Wait, you forgot your bag.
It's for you. Just a little survival kit for your new life on the lam. Drive safe, Chloe.
It's time once again for your Arcadia Fact of the Day. Did you know that Oregon has more ghost towns than any other
Hello,
state?
Junk Shack.
That's more ghosts, more ghouls, and more things that go bump at night. Sweet dreams, Arcadia Bay.
Time to check out Rachel Amber's mystery bag.
Prop that up first. We got another message. Rachel, I got Mikey, okay. I heard you got suspended, sorry. Yeah, I rolled a 1 against Wells. Get it? Steph says you're a nerd. We got Rachel. Okay. Where is it? Okay, she's got a lot of messages from him now. Okay. Man into my house without seeing either of my parents. Sweet. You were born to be a spy, jumping out of trains and shit. Oh man, we'd make such a great team. No enemy viewfinder would ever be safe from you again. Haha, meanwhile you're deep undercover as a passed out person. LOL. Today was unforgettable. Some of it sucked. Yeah. You know what doesn't suck? What? You. You also don't suck. I know. We should probably sleep. Got Wells tomorrow morning. Yeah, my fault. Worth it. Wells blows. That meeting hella sucked. You're hella weird. You are. Seriously, we'll get revenge. Chloe Price. I don't suck. You really don't. My mom thinks I do. Don't know if I can stand going home tonight. Still there? Grabbing something from home, then I'll meet you at Junkyard. See you really soon. You better. Still got nothing yet. Hang this. Starboard. That's pretty cool. Okay, nothing else. Let's go and look in the bag.
A bag full of clothes. Guess I need those.
Try on.
Nothing like an abandoned shack in the middle of a junkyard to make a girl feel like exploring a new wardrobe.
Raven, Carrot, bonus outfits. Bird Skull, classic Chloe. Yeah, let's give it classic. Oh no, Frank. I'm at the junkyard now. Yeah, it looks like we're going out. Let's go and see Frank. See what he wants.
That's the woman we saw with Rachel's dad. Weird.
Yo, Frank! It's Chloe. I don't know the secret password, man. Is the password drugs?
Price, get your ass in here.
Dude! It smells like piss in here.
Shut up.
You have a rough night or something?
Every night's a rough night. I've got a notebook in the back somewhere. Go get it for me, would you?
Who was that one? Ah! God. Jeez, man.
Get my notebook, Price. Then we'll talk.
No, I'm...
Dude, I heard the bad news. Suspension suck. You mean good news? I'm stoked. Word. I'm home too. I finally got busted yesterday smelling like weed. Mom's making me go to her book group. Oh man. Justin as well. Come on, gone. Finally got another one. Max, ever been to therapy? It's actually kind of awesome. And I don't mean writing down your feelings and hugging and crying and shit. I'm talking about popping open the hood and getting your hands dirty. Rachel's awesome at it because of course she is. We talked about my mom, David, the fire, my expulsion. Rachel didn't want to talk as much, but I got her to open up. I'm glad I did. By the end, everything, I don't know, seemed a little less broken, I guess. Speaking of, I found this gnarly truck that I started fixing up. Who knows if I'll ever get it running, but for now I'm glad just to have a problem I might actually be able to solve. And maybe an escape vehicle? Stay tuned. Fixing trucks and fixing brains, who needs school anyway? Chloe, the less broken fixer.
A betting slip. $1,200? Way out of my league. So Frank's a fellow survivor of Black Hell. Who knew?
Maybe they could do like a prequel where you play as Frank at Blackwell. What made him turn into a drug dealer? Graffiti. Work. Oh.
Got it.
I don't honestly know. Right now, we're doing everything we can just to keep it contained. Gary. Well, there you have, folks.
I'm not going to mooch too much.
Thanks for doing it, Jack. You're welcome. Been a pleasure.
Hey there. It's okay, little guy.
Oh shit! Pompidou, get up here!
Pompidou?
You little killer.
Cute doggy. Oh, a message from Elliot. What's he want? I still can't believe you got suspended. If you need someone to talk to, let me know. Or want to confess your darkest secrets. I'm really okay with it, man. Haha. Seriously, I'm here for you. Cool. Thanks. Frank's knife.
A swingy, flippy instrument of death.
Notebook.
Is this what I think it is?
Jeez.
Shit. I'm in the red.
Stella's on it as well. No. Alex Jackson, Stella Rose 100.
Time to find out what Frank wants to discuss.
I'm not taking the weed, I'll get in trouble. Oh, Pompidou.
Is this it?
Have a seat.
Pompidou, huh? That's one badass name for a dog.
It's French.
Does it mean, like, tough guy or something?
Do I look like I speak fucking French?
Okay, so, who was that woman?
What woman?
The one I saw coming out of your RV?
Oh yeah, I meant to introduce you. Her name is Mind Your Own Fucking Business.
Demand an answer, let it go. Let's let it go.
Okay. Fine. Guess Rachel's dad isn't bad girls.
You hear the mill burn down?
Shit. Really?
Crazy. My friend Damon runs the place. He lost a lot of money last night.
How about you? Did you lose anything in the fire?
No. But I'll probably get pulled into whatever shit Damon's dealing with right now. Lately, he's been doing some stuff that I don't like. But I don't seem to have much leverage with him like I once had. Anyway, you and I have shit to discuss.
Is this about the $175?
What?
The money that I owe you?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I don't give a shit about that. Wait, do you have it?
Give me like another week. I don't have enough right now.
I wonder if I'll ever get tired of your crap. You're lucky you're the least of my problems. Open my notebook. Last page. Should be some entries for a kid named Drew. You know him?
Drew North? Yeah, he's... Holy shit. That's a lot of money.
Drew runs Oxy for Damon. Apparently football players eat it like candy.
That's smart, I guess. It pays well?
Go Bigfoots. Problem is, Drew owes $1,000, and he's not answering my calls. You know what's going on with him?
He's an unreliable douchebag.
Nah, this is the first time he's done this. Kid's actually smart. Anyway, here's the job. I'm taking you to Blackwell. Go to Drew's room, find the money, and I'll meet you to pick it up. Can you handle that?
Yeah, of course, but what's in it for me?
Idiot, you still owe me.
So, if I do this, then we're good?
That, and I'll do even better. I'll give you a 10% cut of the money.
Okay. Yeah, sure. I'll do it.
What's the matter?
It might be a little tough. I'm not supposed to be at Blackwell. I got suspended this morning.
Congratulations. It's still easier for you to go on campus than for me. If you can't even do this price...
$100 closer to leaving Arcadia Bay. With a bit of cash and the truck fixed, Rachel and I could really do it. We could leave for good. I'll do it.
Good deal.
I'm going to do it a little differently to how I did it in my bit by bit playthrough. Like last time, I actually let Drew keep the money. There's two ways I can go about it. I can either keep the money and then give it him later, or I can give it him straight away. We'll see. We'll see how I feel when we get to it.
Didn't think I'd be back this soon. Well, here goes nothing. Better.
Back at school yet again. They've got some tents up for dressing rooms. What are you up to? I'm here too, actually, running an errand for my dealer. Oh, really? So bad. Come see me when you're done. Help me cope with the shittiness of seeing VC in my costume. Yeah, for sure.
Hurry up and get into the dorms.
Can't interact with that. Oh, it's Steph.
Hey, Steph.
Whoa. Hey, Calamastia.
Surprised to see me on parole?
I told you Wells was out to get you. That text was a rare courtesy, by the way. I don't normally get involved in other people's dumb decisions.
Thanks for trying, but skipping yesterday was totally worth it.
Skipping with Rachel Amber does have an appeal.
Well, yeah.
So, what are you doing here?
Seeing the Tempest?
I figured I'd see the Tempest.
For real? You?
Yeah, I know. It's not really my thing. Kinda hoping it's a shit show.
What the hell? I'm the stage manager.
Oh, I think I knew that. My bad.
You better mean it. Honestly, the show's really good. It's worth seeing.
I'm sure it is.
I am worried about Victoria coming in now and trying to hog every scene, but the cast overall is fantastic. You get to see a totally different side of everyone, especially the guys.
Okay. I'm intrigued. Go on.
Like, Hayden's so annoying, but when he puts on that crown, he's actually very princely. And Nathan as Caliban, there's so much depth there.
Right. Depth. Yeah, well, good luck with all of that. Maybe I'll see you later.
Oh, hey. I wanted to ask you something.
Shoot.
I've been planning to make a move on Rachel, but not if you two were together.
Make a move?
So, are you? I mean, that's Rachel's business. Or maybe yours and Rachel's business. But if you feel comfortable telling me...
You think we're... together?
You've been hanging out a lot, which I know might not mean anything, but I like to be extra careful about these things.
I don't know. It's confusing.
Yeah, I can imagine. You ever want to talk to me, Chloe, you know you can, right?
I'll see you later, Steph.
Have fun storming the castle.
Okay, so we got to get inside. Can't do that yet though, it's locked, isn't it? Oh, actually, hang on. No. Yeah, actually, I need keys. I need to try it first. There's no keys, so we gotta try and get...
Locked. Figures.
Yeah, we need the keys.
Looks like my options are become a master lockpicker or swipe someone's keys.
Can I mess with this? I still can't mess with this. Wonder why. Sprinkler, bird. Okay, I've got to go and interact with him first.
Bingo.
Samuel.
If only those keys were unsupervised. What's Samuel working on? The sprinklers? If Samuel's working on the sprinklers, some damage here might get his attention.
But we can't do anything because Evan's there.
But Evan is right there.
So you have to move Evan. Best way to do it. Scare the bird. This way. Wrong way.
Hey!
Shit. I wanted you to go the other way. Like, as far as possible the other way. Time for a fresh start.
We'll get it.
Here we go. Gotcha.
Oh, perfect.
You're welcome.
Pretty good.
Awesome. Now I just have to wait for Samuel to turn on the... That works.
Here he comes. Surely he noticed Chloe walking off. Chloe broke it. Time to get the keys.
Sorry, Samuel. All right. Time to find Drew's room. No time like the present.
Chloe?
Hey, Skip. How's it going?
Not that it isn't great to see you and all, but what are you doing here? Didn't you just get suspended?
Relax. I'm just visiting a friend.
I can't... I really can't just let you go in.
Come on, Skip. I break the rules, and you think it's awesome. Let me break this rule. For old time's sake.
I want to, Chloe, but I really can't.
Look, it's cool. Samuel said it was okay.
Did Wells? Didn't think so.
Looks like we gotta do it.
I'm going inside, dude. You're just gonna have to let this slide.
I don't think I can. In fact, I think I have to ask you to state your official business or else vacate Blackwell property.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I hate to do this to Skip, but I've got to get inside. Maybe if I make him really uncomfortable, he'll feel guilty and let me pass.
Okay, it's the girl problems.
What's my official business? Women's business, Skip. As in, my uterus? I need to use the restroom. Glad you asked?
What? No. No, it's my job to ask, Chloe.
Your job is creepy, then. Which makes you kind of a creeper.
It's not like that. Do you know what Wells would do to me if I didn't, you know, patrol?
You know Wells doesn't really respect you, right? You're just a rent-a-cop who needs a haircut.
I thought we were friends. Where is this coming from?
Friends don't violate each other's civil liberties, Skip. Good one.
I'm nearly there.
Look.
Oh.
I'm really sorry, Chloe. I'm just so confused right now.
You're sorry? You just looked at my tits. You did. You stared right at them.
Oh, shit. I don't know what to do.
Seriously, my uterus is on fire, dude.
What?
Is that, descriptive enough?
I don't want to know about...
En fuego utero, Skip. En fuego utero.
I don't know what to say. I'm so sorry.
Matthews.
I'm here?
I've gotten reports of an unknown vehicle in the parking lot.
Thank God. Oh, I'm on it. I won't tell Wells. Do what you have to do, okay? I won't tell anyone.
Oh, that's good. That's a better one to do it. Okay, Frank. At the junkyard now. How's it going? Have you found it yet? Chill out, man. It's been like 5 minutes. It's been 20. Has it? Okay, I'm on it. Hurry up. Hang on, Frank. Chill your beans.
Alright, which one is Drew's room?
It's gone really cold. This is Elliot's room.
The world breaks everyone, and afterward, some are strong at the broken places. Why does that make me sad? Wow. I remember this show. Crazy that Elliot would hold on to this picture after so long. That's not half bad.
When she left the room, his electric flush wings tapped with agony.
Okay. Dark.
I see her in the brick and mortar, in the fresh cut grass, eyes flashing bright like coins. The ferryman can't have her, I say, but the dark gods
Who
laugh.
is it that Elliot's writing about?
That moment when the sun is almost there, the sea so unwelcoming and warm, when pooled light smooths the nodding waves, when shapeless cold infinity comforts to one stark plain, and for a moment only all is possible. All say yes, my heart says yes, her eyes say
Elliot
yes.
is way more artistic than I thought.
They see her but don't see her. How is that so? When all the world is negative and dark, and she cries out, a screaming rocket trailing fire.
Are these about me? What the fuck, Elliot?
You are about to die. How childish she is, how lovely and how cruel, her black knife spilling words and dripping ink. Dark.
Elliot's mom seems nice.
Hey sweetheart, just got a letter about your scholarship and could be proud of being showing it to the whole family. Your grandmother just said of course he did, he's my grandson. Also your father called again about July the 4th. I told him it was too early to decide that you're focused on school right now anyway. But if you want to spend some time with him this summer, of course I'll support you. Don't break too many hearts over there, Mum.
Lucky Dana.
Yo Elliot, you got English with Diana Ward right? What's she like? I think she's hot. Say something cool about me to her. But not like I told you to do so. Thanks, bro. Weird.
Warren Graham is such a Nerd.
You're so wrong. I'll grant you Ed Wood made some awful movies, but so many even more awesomely terrible movies came out after Plan 9 from Outer Space. It's called the worst movie ever made, but have you seen Night of the Lepers? What's a bunch of space zombies compared to giant carnivorous rabbits? Warren.
Huh. There's way less porn here than I would have thought.
Okay. That's his room. I don't think there's anything else that really... Hang on.
I've never been able to get Elliot to play for me. I guess he's either really good or really bad.
Why he's left his door open? This is Drew's. No, it's not. This one. There's nobody in there. Oh, Mikey's been staying here.
Good. Drew's not here. Okay. If I were Drew, where would I hide my money? Is the money in there? Oh, right. Guess I have to crack a 4-digit code.
Right, let's see if we can find the code.
Holy shit, Drew. A college scholarship? No wonder you're so into football. I didn't realize Drew was this good at sports. I bet he can't wait to get out of Arcadia Bay.
Dear Andrew, congratulations in heart of your incredible achievement as a high school football player and student. I am pleased to extend an official scholarship offer to you. A new University of Oregon degree is one of the most prestigious academic institutions in the Pacific Northwest. We truly feel that you are a student athlete who has the potential to make a powerful impact on both our team and our student body. As the head coach, I am here to assist and support you on your journey to success. The details of this scholarship offer are as follows. Hello Chris, thank you so much for your consideration. Generation Scholarship offer. I regret to inform you that I have chosen to attend Oregon State in the fall. Thanks for your time, Drew.
Frank wasn't lying. Looks like Drew sells happy pills to his fellow meatheads.
Hey bro, do you have any more happy pills? I'm beat as hell. You saw me take that hit for you last night, right? No one gets in my boy's grill on my watch, but hook me up, will you? Something to take the edge off was all I need.
So many folks are shit out of luck around here. At least Drew has some prospects.
Drew, what an amazing game, son. Couldn't believe that third quarter conversion. You've got moves, no doubt. Spent the day at the library again. Computers aren't my thing, you know that. But I'm trying to learn. There's a remedial skills class Mikey made me promise to take, so I'm going to do that next. See about learning how to type a word for damn. Never had to type on a fishing boat. Taking me forever to finish his email. Prospects for work are rough, but you know how it is. Don't worry about your pops. Keep your eye on that damn ball, and there's nothing that'll stop you. I'm so proud of you. P.S. Give Mikey a hug for me. I'll be by tomorrow afternoon to take him to the clinic. Don't forget. I need to find...
They look so happy.
Okay, it's not that.
A lot of numbers on here. Would Drew really use something like this for a lock combo?
No, where is it? Gotta be...
Holy shit, Drew. A college scholarship?
Would it be 0109?
No wonder you're so into football.
Or is it 0701?
Plenty of possible combinations here.
Ah, it's Mikey's. 2712. I think it's 2712.
Damn it. Wrong numbers.
Got it.
Yes. This is kind of fun. Ah. Did little Drew beat you up, too? Jackpot. I'm kind of good at this.
Okay, got the money. Time to bust out of here.
Uh-oh. Hi.
Hey.
How you doing?
Elamon.
Chloe? What are you doing here?
Looking for Drew. No reason. That one.
I was looking for your brother, but he's not here, so...
Why?
Bro, we gotta go. Yesterday wasn't enough? You wanna go another round? Doesn't matter. Mikey, get your stuff, let's move.
Drew, relax. Slow down.
Uh-oh.
Shit.
You're making me think you're nervous about something.
Drew, what's going on?
Don't worry about it. Stay in here and don't say anything, little brother. Whatever you do, don't open the door.
Oh. I really
You know what's
wanted a
going
different
on?
name, but... Oh, God.
Damon, you shouldn't have come here. School's not the place for this.
Really? Where is the place to collect my fucking money?
Shit. I told you, I don't have it. Sales are down, man. Nobody wants to get high right now. But look, it's spring season. We just started two-a-days. Those are gonna kill us. I'll be able to sell all the oxy you've got.
Drew, you owe me $1,000. Where is it?
I said I don't have it right now.
Oh, no.
I heard about your dad's job, by the way. Tough times. Yeah. Bet $1,000 would mean a lot to him right now. Where's my money, Drew?
I don't know what you expect me to do. I can't just make money appear out of thin air.
Oh, I want my fucking money!
You don't have to hit me, man. I'm gonna...
Where is it?
Please, just give me 1 week.
You're just going to lie there? I thought football players were supposed to be tough.
Oh, dear.
Do this, kid! No one steals from me! No one.
Fuck.
Oh, crap. Give Damon the money, stay with Mikey. Oh, crap. Give him the money.
Stop! It's okay. I've got your money.
Ah, I didn't realize we had an audience. Hey, Mikey. Okay. Who the hell are you?
Frank sent me to collect.
That's what Frank was going on about? Wait. Are you the bitch who tuned up Sheldon?
That guy at the mill? He was an asshole. He kept harassing me. He needed to get the message.
Frank was right about you. Let's see the cash.
At least he ain't gonna have his leg broken. No, Mikey. Oh, for God's sake, Mikey. What? How do you hurt his hand?
It's all here.
Oh, no.
Mikey, you need to help your big brother. Help him understand that I take this shit seriously.
Come on. Mikey's got nothing to do with this, man.
You help your brother understand that if he steals from me again, I'm coming back here, and I'm going to break his knees. Thanks, kid. Tell Frank I owe him one.
Oh, dear. Sorry, guys. But you ain't got a broken leg. You got a bad wrist.
We needed that money. You just screwed us over.
Are you crazy? That guy could have killed you.
You don't know anything about this situation. It's none of your business.
Yes, it is. Mikey's my friend. I don't want him to get hurt.
You think you're some kind of hero? Stepping in for poor Nathan Prescott? And now you're messing with our lives? Mikey, I gotta look at your arm. Just leave us alone.
Look, I'm sorry.
Sorry doesn't get our dad off the streets, does it?
We'll be okay.
You having a good footballing career does help, though. You ain't gonna have a footballing career if you've got broken legs. Which is what happens if we don't give him the money. And it also happens if we give him the money later on rather than at that point. Oh well, they'll be pissed with me, don't matter. I've just saved their lives. They'll probably thank me in the future. I'm expecting some bad messages though. Jeez, look at that damage that Rachel caused. We get to see the different side of this though to our other playthrough where we took the blame. Because Rachel's not going to be in the show. So I don't know how they're going to do that here. Victoria Chase is the main actress, damn it.
This day has been so messed up. And that's before having to watch Victoria butcher Rachel's role. At least I can be here for Rachel. If I can find her.
Oh, we got an email. We got a message. Oh, here we go. Okay. Chloe, it's Steph. I'm on my way to the hospital. Mikey's arm is broken. Drew told me a little about what happened. I didn't know it was that bad. Situation's so fucked up. Let me know if there's any way I can help. Thanks, I will. So it's different. Okay, so instead of Drew being the one that goes to hospital, it's Mikey. Damn. Okay. That's bad. And we got a new character, Damon. Spend a few minutes with Damon Merrick and you can tell that he's a peace-loving guy who gardens in his spare time and loves unicorns and rainbows. Oh, and hunting down anyone who owes him money, it's the simple pleasures. Honestly, I don't know a whole lot about the guy. I know that he collects on his debts, his name is written all over the mill, and he might even scare Frank. I think they work together, but unlike Frank, he's got a bite to match his bark. Everyone at the mill that night seemed to know him, but every time I asked someone about him, they clammed right the hell up. And you have to be a special breed of to scare any kind of sense into the criminal element of Arcadia Bay. The one thing everyone will tell me, the guy is bad news, which we've just seen. He just broken a kid's arm. Okay, we got two more to read up on here. Okay. Max, how do you know when it's time to take a relationship to the next level? Talking about my drug dealer Frank, of course. He wants me to do a job for him picking up money from Drew North. You know Drew, Blackwell's premier jockstrap and now apparently oxy dealer. Dude's in pretty deep it seems, but it should be an easy job, and besides I could use the money for mine and Rachel's escape fund. Which, speaking of Rachel, guess whose skisball dad's side piece I saw coming out of Frank's RV? I pressed Frank for info but I didn't get anywhere. I guess Frank can be pretty secretive when he wants to be. Still, it's shady as well. No? Alright, off to make my triumphant return to Blackwell. At least I'm getting paid to go there this time. Chloe, the criminally awesome. And we go. Max. Remember that easy job for Frank I told you about? Yeah, not quite. First I jacked Samuel's keys, then used my Jedi powers to get past Skip into the dorms, by which I mean talking about my lady bits till he freaked out and let me in. Took a brief detour into Elliot's room and read his poetry. Dude's got feelings for me. I think I'm flattered, I guess. Anyway, I found the cash, but then Drew and Mikey showed up, followed by Frank's psychopath boss, Damon. Have you ever met someone that you just knew never to fuck with? I hadn't until today. Damon started beating the shit out of Drew for the money he owed. Drew wanted me to stay with Mikey, but I couldn't take the sound of Damon hurting him. I opened the door and gave the money to the asshole just so he'd leave Drew alone. Unfortunately, Mikey tried to be a hero and got hurt. It was also so fucked, and mostly the fuck part that I had anything to do with it. Chloe the Peacemaker. They say he broke his arm. How though? He slapped him. Is it the way he landed on his arm? I'm not sure. Okay, there's Mr. Keaton. I could speak to him.
Sup, Mr. Keaton?
Why, if it isn't the muse of the Blackwell Drama Department.
Tell me, young lady, do you still believe true love exists?
Yep.
Sure, I think so. But it's a lot weirder and scarier than poets and pop songs make it out to be.
You might be surprised, my dear. Budding dramaturge. May your propitious appearance counteract the tragedy of Stephanie Gingrich's sudden recusal. An emergency, she says.
Word.
Yeah,
Stephanie was our lion of the light board, but platitudinal though it may be, the show must sojourn forth.
Can we mess with it?
Weird.
Can we mess with the soundboard? I wanna mess with it. Can I press all the buttons? Let's play.
Chloe Price presents Firewalk, Laser Light Spectacular.
Okay, let's go and speak to
Did Doug
Dana.
dig David's garden?
Hey, Dana.
Did Doug dig David's garden? Or did David dig Doug's? Did Doug dig
Hell if
David's
I know.
garden? Or did David? Did Doug dig David's
Did
garden?
Doug?
Or did
After all the work Steph did, it's amazing that she would drop everything to be there for Mikey.
She's a good friend.
Hey, Samantha.
Shh.
Nathan, please.
I can't. You don't understand. They all hate me. They're just gonna laugh at me.
Why do you suppose that is?
I don't know.
Because you show weakness. Just like you're doing right now.
But Dad...
When will you learn that this isn't about you and your problems? This is about the Prescott name. My name. You will not embarrass me.
The hell, man?
Nathan.
Yes.
Good. Now. Break a leg. I'll see you after the show.
God, is it even bigger psycho than his son? Say something, yeah.
Great pep talk, Mr. P. Everyone knows the best way to instill confidence in someone is by intimidating them.
I don't know who you are, but mind your own business.
I'd love to. Don't you have, like, a private bunker filled with gold coins where you could have these conversations?
Ooh. Evil.
Nathan.
Fuck!
Must Samantha speak to us?
Hey. Nathan's dad is some asshole, huh?
I know. I wish he'd just go away and leave him alone.
Nathan's dad sucks. But you should be careful what you wish for when it comes to parents.
Oh, Chloe. I wasn't thinking... I'm sorry.
For what? You didn't kill my dad? Or did you? That was a joke.
I know. Your dark sense of humor reminds me a lot of Nathan's. Actually, the two of you are really similar.
No, we're not.
What the hell does that mean?
I'm serious. You're both artistic and surprisingly sensitive. You've been through a lot, and a lot of people unfairly judge you for it. I think you stood up for Nathan yesterday because you know what he's going through. Nathan's hurt and he needs help. But whenever I try to help him, it always seems to make things worse. If you were Nathan right now, what would you want me to do?
Well, knowing what Nathan does, what we could do is give him up, give him space, give him up, run as far as you can.
But he won't like it. I'd want you to go away and stop bothering me.
Chloe.
Nathan and I aren't lovable rebels in some terrible 80s movie. We're messed up. You shouldn't be trying to help him because you can't, and you'll just end up hurt.
Yep.
Do you really think that's true?
Yes, run fast and run far.
Yeah, I do.
That's really sad.
Sorry, Sam, but we don't want you getting hurt as well. Can we go in here?
Boys changing tent. Thanks, but no thanks.
Oh, I want to see if we can speak to anybody else. Speak to Hayden.
Hey, Hayden.
Address me as Ferdinand, good lady.
You can go fuck yourself now, Ferdinand. Well, it'd be nice.
All right. Hey, Ferdinand.
Sup, Chloe? I mean, sup, fair maiden.
Great method acting.
Really? Thanks.
I think she's being sarcastic. Let's go and find Rachel. How's your super lung Aaron going? Yo, crazy shit happened in Drew's room. Like, really bad. Oh no, are you okay? Do you need to talk about it? Yeah, later. Too many people around now. I'm backstage. Great, on my way. So she's not actually here yet. Let's enter
Rachel?
tent.
Come on, V. You got this. You got this. Oh, shit. I can't do this. I'm going to ruin the play.
She's on drugs. Oh my god.
What are you two doing here?
Hi.
Or did you forget? You let this loser dropout sabotage you. Just like she tried to sabotage me yesterday. But really, I should be thanking you. Now I have everything I wanted. And you've got a new friend. So I guess we're both doing great. Now please leave so I can get ready for my performance.
Even though I wish I was the one performing tonight, Victoria, I really am happy for you. I hope it's everything you want it to be. We both do. Right, Chloe?
Let's get her to quit. Support Victoria. Let's get her to quit.
Rachel might be taking the high road.
Do it.
But not me. I know how much she wants to perform. All I need to do is convince Victoria that it's in her best interest to quit.
I don't know. Have you really thought this through, Victoria? Performing tonight could be the equivalent of social suicide.
What are you talking about? You think I'm going to take advice from a loser like you?
Yeah. Lost your mind.
You've seriously lost your mind. Do you see any members of the Vortex Club in this play? Newsflash. Theater isn't cool.
People love theater. It's cool.
Quit now, theatre of war.
High school is war. Theater is that part of war where you get impaled by a spear and you shit your guts out and then all your friends abandon you.
The dramatic arts at Blackwell are venerated by... what am I saying? I don't have to justify myself to you.
Yes, you do. Dramatic irony, drama queen.
You know the phrase, drama queen? It's not a good thing. It's the thing no one wants to take to the prom.
Chloe, you're being a little harsh, don't you think?
No, she's right.
She is?
I am.
What was I thinking?
I am.
Oh, look at this thing. I can't go out like this. I can't play this part. I don't know the lines. I don't understand the stupid play. I don't even like theater.
Quit. Quit.
You don't know the lines?
Oh my god.
Hello? I was cast as understudy to you? What were the chances I was actually going to be here?
So...
I quit. The show can go to hell for all I care. I'm not going down with it.
Boom.
You outdid yourself, Price.
I guess I did.
I better get ready.
Sweetheart, we're ruined. The show is ruined.
That was quick.
My dear young artists, a misfortune most unkind has befallen us. Juliet is waylaid. That infernal Inferno is the culprit, closing down the roads and robbing us of our Ariel. Would that she could but manifest on her master's whim as a true spirit. Alas, devoid of an understudy, the situation is a dire one indeed. I'm afraid we may have to cancel. Truly, we are a cursed lot. Even my prodigious imagination cannot conceive of a worse turn of fate.
That's it. I will not abide this lack of professionalism any longer. I quit.
Victoria?
In fact, I am protesting the entire Blackwell Arts program. It's time our talents were appreciated and not squandered by subpar faculty.
Oof.
Good luck with your train wreck.
Touché, Fates. Touché.
Mr. Keaton, perhaps I could fill in for Victoria?
My dear, your visage is as a vessel sent by the heavens to offer passage to my stranded soul. But I'm afraid without our Ariel, all is still lost.
I can do it.
What? Oh, no.
Mr. Keaton.
No.
Chloe could step in for Juliet.
No fucking chance.
At least until the road's clear.
The romantic.
She's the right fit for Juliet's costume.
Damn straight
She
we
is
can do it.
indeed. Tell me, my dear, have you ever acted before?
Never, but we can.
No. She's being modest. We play improv games all the time. And she's fantastic at it.
My dear, what if I told you that the entire fate of the production rests upon your slender shoulders?
I'd say you're super fucked.
Chloe, please. For me.
Okay. Of course we'll do it.
Damn it.
I can't believe Rachel's talked me into this.
Okay, let's look at the lines quick.
Seriously have to memorize all of this?
Oh, how come I start come to
Thanks,
answer thy best
Rachel.
pleasure? I boarded the king's ship. In every cabin I flamed. Amazement, the fire and cracks of us roaring. Okay, everyone not a soul. The king's son Ferdinand was first man to leave. Hell is empty and all devils are here. Okay. Not a hair perish, and as thou badst me, I have dispersed them. How about the island troops? Is there more toilet? Remember thou what has promised. Okay. My liberty. That's my noble mistress. Ariel extra. Okay. Oh no, 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 no. Right. Shall we go? Shall we get ready? Let's get ready to do the play, I suppose. This should be crazy.
By accident most strange, bountiful fortune hath mine enemies brought to this shore. Here, cease more questions. Thou art inclined to sleep. 'Tis a good dullness, and give it way. I know thou canst not choose. Come away, servant. Come.
Ah, shit. I'm on.
Yep, our turn.
That's you.
I am ready now.
Get up there.
Approach, my Ariel. Come.
Damn it. No problem. I've got this. I just walk to Rachel and say my line. All hail, great mistress. I come to answer thy best pleasure.
Most fearless, generous spirit, hast thou performed to point the tempest that I bade thee?
I boarded the king's ship. In every cabin, I flamed amazement. The fire and cracks of sulphurous roaring, the most mighty Neptune seemed to besiege and make his bold waves tremble.
My brave spirit, who was so firm, so constant, that this coil would not infect his reason.
Not a soul. The king's son, Ferdinand, was the first man that leaped from his ship and cried,
Hell is empty.
Hell is empty, and all the devils are here.
Yes!
But are they, Ariel? Safe?
All right. I guess this is when I'm supposed to walk somewhere.
Here. Point.
Not a hair perished, and as thou baddest me, I have dispersed them about the isle.
In troops.
In troops!
Bravo!
Ariel, thy charge exactly is performed. But there's more work.
Is there more toil? Let me remember thee what thou hast promised.
How now? What is't thou canst demand?
My liberty.
Indeed.
Thy liberty? Nay, this most of all I will not grant.
That's not her line, is it? What's going on?
She's gone off script.
But thou assured my freedom, didn't thou?
I never said how dearly I hold thee. My habit's been to keep my soul well draped. Most loyal spirit, companion, and friend, is acting in my service not replete with excitement, amusement, and delight?
Of course, mistress. Most truly, it is so.
Mr. Keat, they're way off script. It's magical.
Then why, I pray you, wish you to be free?
Excitement's a mere counterfeit of bliss. These storms and these adventures, I prefer to know thou still cared for my plainest self.
I have thee in my grasp. I will not bend. I will not see thee flying forth alone. The envy would be more than I could bear.
So come with me. Is that not in thy power?
Spirit, take my hands. Most faithful friend, for but a little longer I beseech. Continue in thy service to my schemes, and when they are complete, I swear to thee, we shall fly beyond this isle. The corners of the world are mere prologue. I'll seek to make thy happiness so great that e'en the name of liberty's forgot. What sayest thou to my most hopeful wish? Yes, I am most pleased. Your duty done for now, so go forth hence with haste. I've work to do.
You crushed it. So good.
You're a born thespian, my dear. I'll be chasing you down next year. And the ending, absolutely transformative. I am humbled.
Thanks. What the hell just happened?
Strangeness of your
Was that
story
real?
Put heaviness in me.
Shake it off. Come on. We'll visit Caliban, my slave.
'Tis a villain, sir. I do not love to look on.
He does make our fire, fetch in our wood. What ho! Slave! Caliban! Come forth, I say!
On!
As we could do as e'er my mother brushed.
Thou poisonous slave, got by the devil himself, filth as thou art, I have lodged thee in mine own cell, till thou didst seek to violate the honor of my child.
Shit.
He's crying.
Fetch us in fuel, and be quick. So, slave, hence.
Fuck you.
Where should this music be? In the air or the earth?
Oh, thank God.
This play is super intense.
What is it? A spirit? It carries a brave form, but 'tis a spirit.
No, wench. It eats and sleeps and hath such senses as we have.
I will resist such entertainment.
Put thy sword up, traitor!
Do you love me?
O heaven, O earth, bear witness to this sound. I, beyond all limit of what else in the world do love, prize, honor you.
His tears run down his beard like winter's drops from eaves of reeds.
Go release them, Ariel. My charms I'll break. Their senses I'll restore, and they shall be themselves. Now my charms are all o'erthrown, and what strength I have's mine own. Pray, release me from my bands, with the help of your good hands. Wasn't that fun?
You're so dead.
Yeah? How dead?
Hella dead.
Oh my god, Keaton's face behind you when you walked on stage? I was shitting myself.
In the dead of night, I'll make
He was shitting himself.
That dude owes me.
Like a dream come true, I'll take you where I roam and follow you back home. Tell me you can.
My dear, what if I told you that the entire fate of our production rests upon your slender shoulders? I've never had an experience like that on stage. Yeah, right? You were... No, you. Like, seriously. I love nights after a show.
Is it always like this?
Oh, totally. It's such a high. No more nerves, just the adrenaline. So, first timer, are you proud of yourself? You were literally perfect tonight. I was blown away.
I don't know. Still worried about things. Let's give it. Be good.
Yeah,
be positive.
I feel really awesome. If you told me this morning I'd be this happy tonight.
You've gone through so much shit today.
Right now is pretty good. Okay, the whole show was good. I admit it.
Yeah. It was magical.
Okay.
Let's leave. For real.
For real, huh?
You said you wanted to skip town and never look back. Like I said last night. Let's do it.
I know. I've been thinking about that all day. But that was...
Don't say it was just a crazy thought. You mean it. I can tell. You want this.
Yeah, but... like... eventually.
Let's go now. Didn't we already agree on stage?
We can't just...
Why not?
Okay, fine, you win. Yeah, let's do it.
Fine then, drama queen. Where are we going?
You tell me. What uniquely twisted location does Chloe Price plus Rachel Amber equal?
Los Angeles, New York, the open road.
I'm feeling like an indefinitely long road trip.
That sounds like the greatest idea anyone's ever thought of. You and me, driving down the coast, filling up our truck with hilarious souvenirs, and every night we'll find a different beach to walk along and watch the sun go down. And one day, you'll be at a gas station fixing the brakes, and some guy with no shirt on will come up.
Yeah, okay.
He'll be like, "That's so hot that you know about cars." And I'll say, "Back off. She's with me."
You're full of shit.
I love this time of night. Don't you just feel like everything's possible?
Rachel, stop. If you don't mean this, it's just making me feel like shit that this life you're describing isn't going to happen.
For fuck's sake! I've never been more serious in my life. Chloe, what would it take to convince you?
Case a tattoo, your bracelet. Now the bracelet, we can't have a bracelet because we saw in the first game that Frank has it. A tattoo, no, they're not going to have a tattoo. So Actually, we could say tattoo or kiss. Kiss would be them being together, wouldn't it? So we'll go with that.
How about,
She gets a tattoo anyway.
oh. Is that convincing enough?
Yeah.
Which makes it more devastating in the next game. I don't think we're near the end yet. I think we've got one more scene, I think, in this
Holy
episode.
shit.
I think.
Right? What is this stuff?
Ash from the fire.
I think it's a sign. I think we should leave tonight. If you want to, I'm ready. Let's go sneak some clothes and stuff from my house. And then, we'll get the hell out of Arcadia Bay.
That sounds perfect.
Time to meet Rachel's parents.
Oh, you're home. Rose, Rachel's home. And she brought her new friend.
Yep. I'm here.
Our surprise star returns. You're just in time. Dinner's almost ready. Chloe, was it?
It was.
Nailed it. I must have been pretty memorable.
You were. I get the sense that you're used to making an impression.
Rachel, honey, you were resplendent tonight.
Thanks.
Chloe, you must join us for dinner tonight.
She must?
I must?
Of course.
I made chicken a la king. I'm sure you both acted up quite the appetite.
Just leaving.
Thanks, but I was just gonna stop in for a sec and then bounce.
Oh, did you have other dinner plans?
Dinner plans? I always thought dinner was something that just sort of happens.
Chloe, I know we didn't exactly meet each other at our best this morning, but with you and Rachel becoming such fast friends, I insist you join us for dinner. Don't you agree, Rachel?
Yes, of course. Chloe, would you join us for dinner, please?
Of course.
Great. I just need to wash off. Then I'll be right down.
Don't be long. In meantime, perhaps you can help me with the table, Chloe?
Sure thing, Mrs. Amber.
Okay, I'm gonna go pack. After dinner, we can make our break. You cool down here?
Yeah, of course. Absolutely.
Totally.
Wonderful.
Your parents love me.
They're good at coming off that way, but don't let your guard down. And, Chloe, we just need to make it through dinner. Try not to say anything that, you know...
That I would normally say.
Exactly.
Just some quality time with...
Heard you were in The Tempest. Yeah, I was kind of a big deal. I believe everyone says the show was awesome. You get medals for 2 good deeds today. Mike is okay. Drew will text you and update in a bit. I should tell them both I'm pulling for him. And there's Frank. Price, you did the right thing. I'll talk to Diamond. Good work. You can meet me tomorrow to pick up your cut. Your friend's an asshole. What matters is he's happy. Whatever. Price, you did the right thing. We did, I think. Max, just when I thought this couldn't get any more dramatic. Wait, let's back up. Did you really think I'd let Rachel miss the play? No chance. I mindfucked Victoria into realising she wanted nothing to do with the stage. It was truly some of my finest work. Sadly, the drama doesn't end there for me. Stupid Juliet got caught in the stupid fire, and now let's just say there's exactly one person in the world who would make me dress up in a funny costume and act out Shakespeare in front of an audience of all my least favourite people. And she happened to be next to me at exactly the wrong moment. Max. So I survived, just in case you're worried about me. You totally would. But it wasn't easy. I had to remember what to say and where to go and not to flip off everyone in the audience. Not gonna lie, I totally killed it. Once I got past the stupid makeup and the blinding lights and just let myself get lost in it all, I guess acting is really about forgetting the rest of the world exists and being completely in the moment. When I'm with Rachel, somehow that becomes easy. We ended up creating a new story together on stage, a much better story because this one ends with the two of us escaping the island and sailing off into the sunset together. Take that, Shakespeare. Will real life turn out so awesome? Time will tell. Max, time has told, and no, it turns out that real life is not like the stage. It is so much better. We're leaving tonight. Boom, peace out Arcadia Bay. We're hitting the open road, destination unknown, but who cares as long as it's far from here. I didn't believe Rachel at first. It's not that I don't trust her, but she tends to get swept away in the moment. Let's just say she erased all doubts. When you need me to draw you a map, we made out. As awesome as you may imagine making it with Rachel and Bossant, believe me, it was just a bajillion times awesomer. After a quick stop by Rachel's house, we're heading off. Next time you hear from me, I'll be on an ex-Arcadian, just like you. Chloe, there's so much better. So much better for now. Speak to
Hi,
James.
Mr. Amber.
Chloe, what can I do for you?
What can I do for you?
Your daughter's pretty great.
Thank you. We're fond of her as well.
You ever feel like she's so awesome at everything that you just want to shake her?
No.
Yeah. Me neither. So, you're a district attorney, huh?
I'm your district attorney.
So, I can call you if I'm ever district arrested?
What would you be arrested for?
It was a joke. Not a good one, clearly. What do you think? I thought Rachel was perfectly cast.
She certainly was. We're very proud of her. I had no idea they were going to do that.
Do what?
I don't know the name for it. Reverse casting? Casting a woman as a man?
Oh, I just meant the wizard part.
I suppose that's also true.
Duty calls. Hey, good chat, Mr. Amber.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. He obviously doesn't really like us.
Hey there, Mrs. Amber.
Chloe, I'm so glad you're joining us tonight.
So, you putting me to work, or what?
Yes. If you could please take 4 plates from the cupboard and set them on the table.
What if I can't?
Excuse me?
You said if I could. Never mind.
None of them know what the jokes are. Sorry,
You're
Chloe.
a riot, Chloe.
She's a riot.
All right, Chloe. You've set the table without ruining someone's marriage before. Piece of cake. Glasses. Damn. The ambers are fancy as shit. Never realized that getting drunk could be so complicated. Everything about this house is nicer, cleaner, better, and more expensive than mine. Which isn't saying much, but still. Doing the play was bad enough without having to read about it afterwards. How to clear browser history, followed by a gap for all of yesterday. That's like cheating asshat 101. Poor Rachel. Holy shit. That's the guy who attacked Drew. I'm glad I gave him the cash.
He's dangerous. Bookshelf. Let's go speak to him again.
Something else?
Oh no, can't even have that, okay.
Duty calls. Hey, good chat, Mr. Amber.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder when that's gonna get added then. Okay.
No skeletons. Lots of shiny dishes, though.
Drew, hey Price, sorry about what I said earlier. You were only trying to help. No way, I'm sorry, Drew. I had no idea what to do. That was so fucked. It's okay. Mikey's alright. I'm alright. Also, he says thanks. Tell him I said hey. Will do. Ah, that's nice of him. At least he could play football.
It's off to the table with you.
He'll get more than a blimmin' grand. And it'll help his dad even more. Maybe I need my daughter back. Chloe, just doing as Mum just called me. Were you in the play tonight? I would have liked to see that. Kind of just happened. I know it was last minute. I'm glad you're doing well. Would be nice to see you tonight. Are you coming home? Please, Chloe. I miss you. Let's go and ask her what's next.
Yes, Chloe?
Plates? Check. Anything else?
Actually, could you be a dear and ask Mr. Amber what he'd like to drink with dinner?
I will be a dear.
Talking to James. As long as I can avoid using the words cheating and scumbag, I should be fine.
Something else?
Drink.
What's
Drinky
your
poop.
vice, Mr. Amber?
I'm sorry?
Your wife wants to know what kind of drink you're having.
Ah. Sherry.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. Sherry.
Comical. Chloe, maybe you can help me understand something.
I'll give it a shot.
Rose and I, we're worried about Rachel. Yesterday was so unlike her. What do you suppose is going on?
Besides you, haha.
Hard to say. Maybe she's rebelling against something. Or someone.
What would Rachel have to rebel against? We've given her everything she could ask for. Yet it seems you're right. Rachel's actions show that something in her has changed. I'd be lying if I said I didn't have concerns about your friendship, but perhaps you're exactly who Rachel needs right now as she navigates the choppy waters of adolescence.
Thanks.
Yeah, wonderful.
Yes, Chloe?
So, Rachel was pretty awesome tonight.
She sure was. And I imagine whatever trick the two of you pulled to get her back on stage was even more dramatic than the play.
We can be very persuasive together.
Persuasive. Yes, that's a word for it. I get the sense that you're a force of nature yourself. I can see why the two of you get along so well.
You can? Because it still seems crazy to me. Integrity, honesty, loyalty.
What?
It's on your lawn.
Oh, right. Sorry. I guess I'm still getting used to being an elected official's wife.
What's it like being married to the DA?
Much like being married to anyone else, I imagine.
But with a lot more secrets, right?
Secrets?
Like attorney-client privilege and all that.
Well, as district attorney, he brings cases against criminals on behalf of the state. He doesn't defend them.
Of course not. The boss man would like a sherry.
Thank you. The glasses are in the china cabinet. You can place one at his setting.
How am I supposed to get to China? Kidding. It's the fancy-looking cabinet, right?
You got it.
Oh god, her jokes are terrible.
It's the triangle-shaped one.
Basic shapes. Now you're speaking my language.
What next?
Yes, Chloe?
What else? Feel like I'm getting good at this.
Only one last step. As our guest, you may do the honor of lighting the candles. The lighter is in the...
It's cool. I've got my own.
Oh.
You never know when you'll need to light a candle, right?
You are a paragon of preparedness.
Thanks. I think. Time to light some candles and bless this joint up a bit. The Amber family and fire. What could possibly go wrong?
So, Chloe, are you and Rachel in any of the same classes?
Nope.
Not since this morning.
Oh, gosh. I'm so sorry.
Nah, that's cool. We're not.
What about that fire?
Dinner's really good, Mom.
Thank you, Rachel. The way the fire spreads so fast, I've never heard of anything like it.
It's Rachel, she has powers.
It's almost surreal. They say a fire like that could only come from a crime of passion.
Passion? What does that mean?
I don't know. You tell me.
Oh.
'Cause you're the DA, of course.
It's certainly troubling. The latest report from the Commissioner's office suggests arson.
Arson? Why would anyone do that?
Any number of reasons. With everything going on in the world today, even a town like Arcadia Bay isn't immune to the ills of society.
I cannot imagine how difficult these last few years have been for you, Chloe. Now that you and Rachel have become friends, I want you to know that our home is always open to you.
Cool. Thanks.
Well said, dear. It's imperative in such troubled times as these that we remember what is most important to us. Family.
Oh.
Family's not merely a gift. It is a responsibility. As such, those we love must be cared for, and never, ever taken for granted.
Attack James. Let's calm Rachel.
Yeah, that's super true. And also remember, Rachel, that even when shit's like the lamest ever, you can always run away from whatever's bothering you. As long as you just keep calm.
An interesting philosophy, Chloe.
Yes, indeed. Not one that I would endorse, however. I favor confronting my problems head on.
Oh, dear.
But to each their own, I suppose.
Oh, fucking blow me.
Oh no.
Rachel?
Explain.
That's just a little inside joke we have together. No, you blow me, Rachel. Chloe, stop.
I can't sit here and listen to this bullshit anymore.
Rachel!
Stop it, Dad. You're a hypocrite. Okay? I know. You lying, cheating piece of shit, motherfucker.
Excuse me?
We saw you yesterday at the Overlook.
James?
Kissing that woman.
James.
Rachel? Honey, whatever you saw or think you saw, I know it's hard, but I need you to trust me.
Think we saw? Are you trying to gaslight us? There's no thinking involved. We saw you locking lips with some other woman.
That's enough! You are not welcome here or around my daughter any longer. I know exactly what kind of person you are from the moment I saw you, and I let my wife's compassion get the better of me.
Oh? What kind of person is that?
A delinquent. A broken girl from a broken home.
That's enough, James. I will not have you continue to speak to her like this.
She's about to blow.
Why can't you just tell me the fucking truth? Stop lying. Stop being a politician for one fucking minute. Can't you just be my dad?
Rachel, that woman you saw, that wasn't my mistress. That was your mother.
Shadows settle on the place that you left. Our minds are troubled by the emptiness. Destroy the middle, it's a waste of time. From the perfect start to the finish line. And if you're still breathing, you're the lucky ones. 'Cause most of us are heaving through corrupted lungs.
Only Stella owes money in Jackson.
Setting fire to our insides for fun. Collecting names of the lovers lovers that went wrong. The lovers that went wrong.
And she hasn't stayed away. She didn't listen to us.
In love, then you are the lucky one. 'Cause most of us are bitter over someone. Setting fire to our insides for fun. To distract our hearts from ever missing love. But I'm forever missing him. And you caused it.
Right, that's the end of episode 2, guys. I am going to go and have a quick bio break. I'm going to go and get another drink. I'm back in a minute, and we'll continue with episode 3. Anyway, back in a sec. In our choices we've got, we went along with Rachel's story. It's only 26% did that. I already took the blame in my other playthrough. You emptied your pocket at David's request, 62%. We gave Damon the money. Not everybody did that. But again, I'm trying to do some different decisions. We asked Rachel for a kiss. I went with that because it's the most story. It's what happens with the story anyway. And these are the small ones. I didn't talk to Elliot about the plan. I ignored him. You agreed to start off with David. You put the singing man on the dashboard of the truck. You didn't pay off your debt to Frank. No, I didn't know, but we also did something different. You didn't tell Steph that Rachel was single. You didn't return Drew's money to him. You told Samantha to avoid Nathan. Only 2% told to do that. 51% didn't even give her advice. You discouraged Victoria from acting the play. 20% went along with that. You confronted Victoria before the play. You told Rachel you'd like to go on a road trip. 33%. That's pretty equal between all them. And Rachel attacked James at dinner. You attacked James. Only 28%. Go with that one. Okay. That's pretty cool.
Shit! Shit!
Right. What I'm going to do though before we start the next episode, because I do need to go get me a drink. That is the third menu. Call that destruction. Music's gone back again. Right, be back in a minute, guys. Right, so we start episode 3. Hell is empty. Do 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 do.
Previously on Life is Strange Before the Storm.
I felt like my dad's been lying about something for a while. I didn't know what it was.
There is plenty of blame to go around.
What does that mean?
You forced my hand. This is a consequence of your actions, Chloe.
We both agree that the best thing for everyone at this stage is for me to move in.
In a million years, I never thought you'd choose David over me.
Hey!
Blackwell's done with me. I can't go home anymore. Is this junkyard all I've got left?
Drew runs Oxy for Damon. Go to Drew's room, find the money, and I'll meet you to pick it up.
Whatever you do, don't open the door.
Boom! I want my fucking money!
Juliet is waylaid. That infernal Inferno is the culprit, closing down the roads and robbing us of our Ariel.
No fucking chance.
I swear to thee, we shall fly beyond this isle. The corners of the world are mere prologue. What sayest thou to my most hopeful wish?
Yes.
Let's leave. For real.
If you don't mean this, it's just making me feel like shit that this life you're describing isn't going to happen.
What would it take to convince you? Why can't you just tell me the fucking truth?
Rachel, that woman you saw, that wasn't my mistress. That was your mother. I want to tell you all of it. But are you sure that Chloe should be here for...
Chloe stays.
Yeah. I'm not going anywhere, James.
Of course. In every way that matters, Rose is my wife and your mother. But the woman you saw at the Overlook, her name is Sarah. Your birth mother. I'm going to tell you everything, Rachel. Everything I've shielded you from for so long. But the truth can be hard to look at. Is this really something you're ready for?
Chloe.
Okay, you can handle this. What, shall I just leave her to it? No, we're gonna go with her.
I'm right here. Good. I need you.
Why would we not go? Back to the viewfinder. Here we go. Learn the story of Rachel's mom. So the only one, okay. It's the first one.
In high school, there was one person everyone adored. Her teachers, her friends. Sarah was everyone's favorite. Every boy wanted to date her. I could barely believe it when she picked me. Sometimes, I think that's what kept me blind for so long.
Just like her daughter then?
She was so alive, so passionate about everything. Early on, though, I realized I wasn't enough for her. While the rest of us were pursuing college, careers, families, Sarah wasn't looking for any of that. She was looking for escape. When Sarah became pregnant, I thought it would solve everything. And it did. For a little while.
That bracelet?
Becoming your father is the greatest moment of my life. There was so much love, but I was still blind. However much she loved you then, it wasn't enough. For Sarah, the need to escape was always there. For over a year, I tried to help her. I made myself believe that she was still a good person. That no matter what happened, she would never do anything to hurt you. I was wrong. Eventually, I saw her for who she really was. A destructive person. Someone who could never be satisfied by anyone or anything, even the love of her own daughter. I was desperate. I didn't know what to do. So I made a choice. I was never going to let her harm you again. What you saw at the Overlook, Rachel, it was true. We kissed. It was the saddest kiss of my life. It was a kiss goodbye. I told her that I was happy for her, that she felt like she'd gotten her life together. Finally. But she didn't get to just decide one day to be a mother. Not after what she'd done. Not after all the people she hurt. All the lives she destroyed. I told her she'd been given the greatest gift in the world. The chance to be your mother. And she squandered it. It pained me to hurt her like that. But I'd do it again. And again. And again. To keep you safe.
So that was the first time you've seen her or spoken with her in 15 years?
No. I sent her money. Every single month. It's our arrangement.
But now she wants to see me?
Yes. But Rachel, it cannot be.
You think you have the right to decide that for her?
When I left Sarah, when I took Rachel away, I truly believe I saved her life. And I will continue to protect her no matter what.
I can understand that.
But maybe she's different now. Maybe people change, right?
Maybe so. But consider that for 15 years, she's preferred that money to you.
Rachel. I think I need to lie down.
Rachel and Chloe, where are you guys? We're at the Tempest cast party. I already texted Rachel like 8 times. Hey, I don't think we're making it. Chloe, you should come. Yeah, Chloe, you did awesome, babe. Hey, Chloe, great job tonight. Thanks, I can't. But you were amazing. I'll even admit that Mr. Keaton seemed a little disappointed when I arrived. Seriously, just come. Bring Rachel. Sorry, guys. Get the last person. Last piece of the puzzle. What can you say about a woman so mysterious her own daughter never heard of her until now? From what James told us, Sarah is a drug addict who got herself mixed up in all sorts of crazy shit. And by drugs, I mean OD, and end up dead in an alleyway. Drugs. Not smoke a bowl and watch anime. When Rachel was a baby, Sarah would get high when she was supposed to be looking after her. Things got up that James finally had to take Rachel away. Funny thing is, even as James talked about all the horrible things Sarah had done, he still seemed, I don't know, fixated, I guess. You could see the power she had over him. Actually, when he was talking about how beloved and magnetic Sarah used to be, I couldn't help think of Rachel. I wonder if James sees that too. Maybe it's what makes him so afraid of her. Anyway, now Sarah is in Arcadia Bay looking to meet Rachel after years of taking James's money to stay away. Suddenly, she wants a relationship with her daughter. James seems skeptical, and Rachel, I can't even imagine what Rachel must be going through. Okay, she's done 18. I'm on this one. Max, time has told. And no, it turns out that real life is not. Oh, no, we've done this one. This one. Max, I used to think that the strangest thing about the Ambers was how normal they were. They seemed like a bad 90s sitcom family, and I did my best to play the part of the wacky yet lovable best friend. I chatted with Rose, Rachel's surprisingly cool mom, and even helped us at the table. The goal was to get in and out of there without causing a scene so we could make our escape. How about that? Turns out Rachel couldn't sit back and let her cheating father act all high and mighty. I tried to distract her and remind her of our goal. Almost worked. Then Rachel snapped. I guess she just can't stand the lying anymore. She told her mum about James making out with that woman. Everyone started yelling, and the next thing I knew, Rachel was going full destruction on the table. That's when the truth finally came out. Rachel's mum, not her mum. Rachel's real mum, make-out woman. Mind equals blown. Chloe, the wacky yet lovable. Speak to James.
This must be hard for you too, Mr. Amber.
It could be far worse. My biggest fear is that Rachel will try to meet Sarah. I dreaded it.
So that's why you never told her?
You have no idea what pain Sarah's caused. Her addiction has led her to do terrible things. I don't want Rachel to go through any of that.
I don't understand. Are you afraid that Sarah would do something to Rachel?
I don't think she would deliberately harm anyone. But addicts can cause tremendous harm without meaning to.
Yeah. But Rachel's not a baby anymore.
Listen to me. Sarah brought criminals and drug dealers into our home. She put Rachel in serious danger just to chase her habit. Chloe, I believe Rachel trusts you more than anyone else right now.
Is this where you ask me to manipulate Rachel into doing what you want?
This is where I ask you to do as your conscience dictates. But please, put my daughter's safety first.
That is something I will always do.
She's so young. You are too. But I know you've experienced loss. Protect her from that. Please.
I'll do what I can. I care about her too, you know?
I know. Thank you.
I can't leave Rachel to deal with this alone.
Jeez.
Holy shit. Rachel completely destroyed that table. Hey, Mrs. Amber.
I think it's Rose at this point, considering everything.
Okay, Rose. Do you need any help with anything?
That's very kind of you. Could you get out the broom for me? It's in the breezeway. Door to the left of the fridge. Were you able to find the broom?
It's in there, isn't it? It's not letting me get a bit. Why isn't it not letting me go there? Oh, is it? Oh, it's this way. That shirt.
Hey, cool graphic. Rachel was really getting rid of this?
I'll take it.
Mrs. Amber, could I have this?
Oh, sure, Chloe. Rachel was going to give it away anyhow.
Thanks.
Let's go and clean the mess up. Okay, can't. Let's go and tell her we've got it. We got the broom.
Here you go.
Thank you. I'm really quite glad that you're here.
I'm glad too.
You've had to cope with much worse, I know. I'm grateful Rachel has someone as strong as you. How are you doing, Chloe?
How am I doing?
Your generation loves to talk about how awkward different things are. Well, this must be pretty awkward, I'd imagine.
It's fine. Rachel's the one who's really upset.
She has every reason to be.
She's had a bomb dropped on her.
There are many painful things about Rachel's past, including my own role in hiding the truth.
It's not her fault.
Sarah shouldn't have taken money over seeing her daughter.
You know, I am so thankful to her that she did. It gave me the opportunity to be Rachel's mother. I never knew how much I could love someone until I had Rachel.
But hearing the truth after all these years hurt Rachel more than anything.
I'm not happy with James for the whole way this came out.
You're not happy with James? What about what he did at the Overlook?
It might be hard for you to understand, but after 13 years of marriage, I'm not threatened by what happened.
You're right. I don't understand.
You don't have to worry about me or James. Rachel's the one who needs you right now.
Do you think Sarah is dangerous?
I've never met her, so I don't know. But I'm inclined to trust my husband. His entire life is about keeping people safe. Rachel's extremely fortunate to have him as her father.
Thanks.
Thank you, Chloe.
Oh, let's go and sort Rachel out.
Rachel? I need some way to show Rachel that I'm here for her.
Nightlight.
This light needs more light. Wonder what I could find around here to brighten up that nightlight.
Where's the torch?
I could get grades like this. I just don't want to.
I in everything. Crazy. Book. Globe. Map. Picture. She's not going to speak to me yet. Flowers. Let's save them.
At least she'll have something from tonight. We were so close to making our break last night. Now, I don't know.
I think there's something in here in that torch. Yeah. Not message. Okay. Chloe, I'm leaving the door unlocked in case you don't have your key. Please come home. Doesn't matter if it's after curfew. Mum, I can't right now. Please.
All ready for Rachel's light show. Better get her attention first. Hey, check it out.
It's beautiful.
I thought you might like it.
I've always loved stars.
Why?
They remind us there's so much beauty out there, which we almost never see.
Because we're blinded by what's in front of us.
Exactly. But then I learned the truth. The stars we're seeing have already been dead for millions of years. They're all lies.
But that doesn't make them any less beautiful, right?
I don't know. If they're not even real, then what's the point? It's all lies. Everything. My entire life. My dad. My mom. If I can even call her that anymore. And that other woman. My real mom. She's the biggest lie of all. I can't trust any of them. I think you're the only one in the world I can trust.
I'll take it. Even if it's only by process of elimination.
Good. I wore this bracelet my entire life. I never even asked why. Never even thought about it. Somehow, I think I always knew. Even when I didn't know. That my real mother was gone.
Is going in the way. Keep it tight so no one will stray. Staring at a light. Needless to say that I'll be alright. I'll ride home. And your tears stain friend. You have waited the end out there.
The fact that she's here right now, that she came here for me, I think I need to see her. Is that wrong?
Of course not. But it might be tough to track her down.
Yeah, that's true. Luckily, I've got my secret weapon. But what if we can't find her? It's not like I can ask my dad. I have no idea where to start.
Let me handle it.
Really?
Really.
Mysterious. I like it. Of course, even if we know where she is, we need a way to get to her. Ask my parents for a ride.
I think I might be able to fix up that truck in the junkyard.
Really?
I'll give it my best.
I know you will. But even if we find her, how will I talk to her? What do I say?
After my dad died, I didn't know how to keep talking to him. I still don't. But it doesn't matter. All that matters is that he's there.
Your dad?
In my dreams. He's there. And it's so real. It's almost like it's another part of my life. It used to be the only part that mattered. I've never told anyone about that. Weird, huh? Rachel?
I was just thinking. Maybe I was wrong before. Who cares if the stars are dead? As long as we can still see them, that means they're real. To us. Right?
Right. Dad, I think we're stuck. Hey, maybe you should let me drive. You always do it wrong.
That was one time. When are you going to let it go?
Remember when we used to work on cars together? Those are some of my favorite memories.
Don't you mean my memories? I don't think you remember after you're dead.
Touché. All right, you win. Why don't you go take a look?
You sure?
What's wrong? Don't you see anything?
Fine. It's the spark plug.
No, that's not it. I just had that replaced.
Isn't improv supposed to be all about yes and?
Yes, and what?
Dad, stop. None of this is real. You're not real. Rachel's family isn't real. This whole thing, it's all just theater.
Well, you know what William Shakespeare said.
Something about the whole world being a stage, so might as well act the fuck out of it.
Nailed it.
I don't want to be an actor. I just want to be myself. Give me a break.
Well, maybe there's a reason we pretend. Maybe the lies we tell each other are less horrible than the truths we keep hidden.
Wow. That's pretty dark, Dad.
Where do you think you get it from? There's my cue.
Oh no.
Dad?
Relax, sweetie. It's all pretend, right?
Right.
Just a bit of stage magic. Floodlights, sound effects. Chloe, look at me. Look at me, sweetheart. It's going to be okay.
Jeez.
Dad!
Victoria bloody booing.
Okay. I saw Sarah leaving Frank's RV. He might know how to find her. Plus, he likes me. And he owes me one from yesterday. I can do this. Come on, dude. Pick up.
Price, I got your collector's fee. Coming to get it?
Hey, Frank. I was actually gonna cash in for a favor instead. What do you say?
Never run out of crap, do you? What's the problem?
I need to find that woman who was in your RV yesterday. Frank?
What the hell for?
Something important. Can you help? I'm trying to help a friend. It would mean a whole lot to her.
The girl with you at the mill?
Yeah.
Me in the junkyard in 2 hours.
Sweet. Thanks, man. You're a real... That went well, I guess. What am I getting myself into?
Thank you for being there for me last night. I'm feeling a lot better. Guess what? I'm a good kisser. Okay, that. Also, we're meeting Frank at the junkyard in 2 hours. I think he can get us in touch with Sarah. Holy shit. Yep, I'm still at my house, just showering, then grabbing tools for the truck. So, meet the junkyard. I'll be there. You're amazing, Chloe Price. Right. We've got one more. Max, when you think about it, it's kind of amazing that anyone ever trusts anybody about anything. Take the stars, for example. We learn all these things about them in school, but no one bothers to tell us the most important factor of it all. Some of them are dead. Yet somehow Rachel trusts me with the most important thing in her world, finding her real mom. She didn't ask me right away. At first she didn't even want to talk. It's kind of like the junkyard a couple of days ago, but this time I didn't freak out on her. I gave her space. Here's something you never learned, Max. When someone you care about is hurting, you do anything you can to be there for her, even if that means making the stars shine in her bedroom. That's how I got Rachel to open up and ask me about finding her mom. I told her I think I can do it. If I can reach Frank and get the truck running, we have a chance. Chloe, Conjurer of Stars. Let's have a look at the computer.
Figures.
Nothing.
What? Nice to see my work is appreciated.
Oh, that's cool. Just in case you needed more proof that Blackwell is better off with Chloe Price. Ahmad. So that's what girls take forever doing in the bathroom, Trevor. Mad respect. No one asked you, Trevor. Burn. Wow, Chloe, that was classy.
A further layer of nuance. Okay, I've got 2 hours to kill. A shower would be fucking amazing.
Let's go have a shower then.
Is Mom playing music? Huh.
Okay, let's get back to Victoria. So I was rotting along, Rachel Amber is a fucking evil bitch. Oh yeah, she totally is. I guess you think you're her little psychic now. Yep. You got every line of that play fucking perfect. How could that be? You've been planning this, haven't you? Oh no, you figured it out. I've had it with this school. Nobody gave a shit about me last night and it was all Rachel, Rachel, Rachel. Oh man, when you're an awful person and then everyone suddenly realises that's just the worst. Fuck you, Chloe. Yes, screw you.
Is that David's towel? Where the hell is mine? Okay.
She ain't been here for ages.
No awesome pirate towel. Lots of washcloths. No towel. Score. Can't believe Max and I were so into this shit when we were kids. Wait a minute. Captain Bluebeard's hair dye. Max was going to make me a pirate, but we never got around to it. Ready for the best shower of my life. Hot water, don't let me down.
She's also going to dye her hair as well, I think.
What do I feel like wearing on this crazy-ass day?
Bonus, skull. Cone of fire. What are the other bonus outfits? That's just them ones. No. What are these? Illuminati, Hot Dog Man, Punk Dough. Let's go with that one. Yeah, that's cool.
Alright. One last thing. I need to get Dad's tools so I can fix that truck. Dad's toolbox should be in the garage downstairs. Here goes. What are the chances I can avoid Mom or David?
We can try and avoid them, but it's not going to happen.
I'm flipping them over.
Not yet. I told you, 3 minutes each side.
They're gonna burn.
Oh, you're the expert now.
I can't stand it.
I'm telling you, it'll make a mess. You know, you don't have to make me breakfast. I'd settle for flowers.
You cook all the time. I want you to have a break at home.
You are one class act, David Madsen.
Mom actually looks pretty happy right now.
Hey, who's there?
Nobody. Leave me alone.
Hey.
Oh no.
Chloe, your hair. When did you... Was this for the play? I heard you performed last night.
Nope. I mean, I did, but this is something different.
None of that matters now. Oh, I am so glad to see you.
I'm also glad you came home, Chloe.
I'm not staying long. Just picking up some stuff.
Oh. Are you coming home tonight?
Mom, I don't know.
I wish you would tell me what you're up to.
Don't worry about me, okay? I can take care of myself.
Will you at least tell me where you're staying?
I really gotta go.
Listen, wait. Before you go, David has something to say to you. It won't take but a minute.
Mom.
Chloe.
I don't have time for this.
Now, hold on a minute. Please. I owe you an apology.
Speak of him.
Let's hear it.
Chloe, I should not have asked you to empty your pockets yesterday. I was, out of line.
Yep.
And I'm sorry.
Okay. Apology accepted.
Really?
Yeah. Good job. And good job, Mom, for twisting his arm or whatever.
Chloe.
What? It's great. He listens to you. Can we be done now?
Wait 1 second. Don't go, Chloe. I've been meaning to show you something. Maybe now's a good time. This is my friend Phil Becker. We served in the same unit. 2 tours. Becker was killed near the end of our deployment. Roadside IED. We used to joke about all the trouble we were gonna get into once we got back home. But he died. He died, and I didn't. And I think about that fact every damn day. The point is, I've had my share of grief. I know what you're going through. So I guess what I'm saying is, I'm here to do whatever I can to help you get over the loss of your dad.
Please, I'm begging you. Give David a chance, won't you?
Here. Why don't you keep this photo for a little while? Think about what I've said.
I'm not going to reject it, we'll accept.
David looks so young. And this Phil guy, they look close.
Thank you, David.
Oh, Chloe.
Mom.
I'm just so proud of you both.
Mom, I really need to go.
Be careful out there, Chloe.
I love you, sweetheart.
All right, all right.
What the hell? Just gotta grab Dad's toolbox and then get out of here quick. What's the matter, David? Don't want any more decorations inside your toolbox?
Come on. Work with me here. Damn it!
So we get to fix the car now. Or the truck.
Better. But still needs a bit more love. I can salvage this beast. I just need to find the right tool for each problem.
Okay. Chloe, this is David. Did my mum give you my number? Yes, she did. I noticed you took your father's toolbox. Are you working on a project? Sort of. Kind of project, so I'm a little busy right now. Well, I'm glad to see you taking interest in something. Keep it up. Okay, we got one more. I think I want a tattoo. Yeah, I know it's permanent, right? But that's the thing, though. It's not. Not really, because we're not permanent at all. Funny how much simpler life seems when you keep that in mind. Like my hair, I want to see what it would look like blue, so I did. It looks awesome. One day I'll make it all blue. If I don't like it, then so what? It'll all fall out eventually. See how that works. You know what else isn't permanent? David. He actually tried to be nice to me in the most awkward way imaginable. Then he tried to connect with me about his dead friend, which, fine. A for effort, I guess. Eventually I got out of there and headed to the garage, which David is transforming into his own personal asshole cave. At least I got what I came for, Dad's toolbox. I bet he would have liked the idea of me using his tools to fix a ride. Off to the junkyard to see if I can get that truck working. I know it's far from permanent, but he's hoping that beast has a little more life in it. Chloe, the impermanent marker.
Stan Stanwyck here, and we've got a special treat for all you Sunday Funday listeners out there. Live in Seder Studios, Skip Matthews, lead singer of Pisshead, one of the Bay's hottest new bands. Say hi to the fans, Skip. Hi, fans.
This thing
Now,
is
Skip,
going to the
I
fuck
understand
up.
you work as a security guard at Blackwell Academy. Is that true?
Yeah. That's true.
Keeping the kids safe by day and melting their faces off by night. That the plan, Skip?
Yeah, something like that.
Maybe.
We're about to play a brand new track from Pisshead, and if you haven't heard these guys yet, what I want you to do is crank that
Sick.
stereo up as loud as it goes. If anyone complains, what do you tell them, Skip?
Pisshead rules?
You nailed it.
Graffiti.
What do I see? I know.
Gotta be Raven, hasn't it? Check.
Looks like someone tried to patch this thing up. Sometime before I was born. At this point, I think that ancient duct tape is better than anything I can do. Better leave it be. It's pretty loose. How can I tighten it?
Wrench. Or socket wrench in it. Wrench.
Much better.
That's one thing fixed.
This connection is pretty shaky. I could fix this battery post if I could get a good enough grip on it.
Pliers.
There. Fits like a deadly electric glove. The distributor cap looks pretty gross. I need something small to scrape the gunk off the cap.
Screwdriver.
That should help keep shit distributed. Well, fuck.
Touch that.
Go back from whence you came.
We fixed it.
Spark plugs busted. Carbon deposits. Of course. Please, I need you.
Yeah. Works. We fixed the truck.
Yeah.
Hey, Junkyard Queen, where are you at? Hey, holy shit, your hair, it's so badass. I was gonna say hot, but yeah, badass too. Interesting choice in shirt too.
Thought you'd like it. It involves fire.
Hey, not sure if you saw, but someone moved your truck.
No way.
Should we check it out?
Here we go.
Hey, Price. Nice wheels.
You're early, Frank. What's the occasion?
It's his fucking bar mitzvah.
Here we go.
Frank here's becoming a man. Aren't you, big guy?
What's he doing here?
Hey, I thought we were cool after that Drew North thing. Don't you want to be cool?
I just want to talk to Frank. As long as you don't get in the way, we'll be fine.
I told you. She's like this.
Gotta say, I really dig the whole tough girl thing. Frank was right about you. How'd you like to work full-time for us?
Uh-oh.
Don't fucking touch her.
All right, shall we had it handled?
Why is it that chicks think it's okay to hit me? But if I lay a single finger on them, suddenly, it's a whole other thing. Frank says you were asking about a client of his. That true?
Yeah, it's true. I don't see why you should give a shit.
You don't? Huh. Maybe I'll show you. See, you two Nancy Drews decided it would be a good idea to call your drug dealer and ask about his business. I didn't go to a fancy academy, but that doesn't strike me as smart. Maybe it was this man's sunny disposition that confused you, but he's got a whole other side to him that I don't think you'd like. Should we let them see it?
We're just talking here.
Okay, then let's talk. I want to know right now why you give a shit about this woman.
She's a friend. An old family friend.
This chick doesn't have any family or any friends.
Look, none of this matters. All we care about is that you stop asking questions. Got it?
No. Tell me where she is. Now.
Rachel.
Oh, Rachel.
Wait a minute. No way.
What the fuck is your
Rachel? As in, Rachel Amber? That makes so much sense. This is James Amber's fucking kid.
Damon.
Your dad's a real piece of shit, you know.
We're aware. Not sure what that has to do with us.
Me neither. But I'd like to find out. Here's what happens next.
Come on, man. They're just kids.
No, they're not. This one is the fucking DA's daughter. And right now, she's going to fill me in on what her daddy is up to and how he's connected to that whore everyone's asking about.
Damon, calm down. We're still talking. Everything's still cool. No need to get crazy.
Oh, of course. But then I just had to do that because she's crazy.
Ah, you fucking bitch!
Grab the knife.
Rachel! Damon! What the fuck? Chloe! Go! Now!
Hold on. Shit. Shit. Hey! Hold on, okay? Rachel? No. No. I'm not losing you.
Crazy. They could have handled that better, though. Bloody Damon Merrick.